So, all right, let me set everything up here. So, has anything happened in this game since the last time I played it? I don't think we've gotten any major updates, have we?
It's been like 2 weeks. Couldn't have been anything crazy.
It was just enough for everyone to talk.
You find out we're actually we're the only Space Marines left in the game. We don't even get bots. That's how bad it is.
That's wild.
And it wasn't because everyone left. They actually all just died.
So, it's fucking funny. That actually fucking reminds me, because fucking, so Helldivers 2 released their ODST DLC, so my brother ended up buying the game so we could play together. And we got all the Xbox players in, right? That's like 200,000 new people, basically.
Yes.
We are losing the war now.
What do you mean you're losing the war? How do you get 200,000 soldiers and you fucking lose?
We got new reinforcements we never had before, and all of a sudden we all started losing. So those fuckers ain't doing shit.
Something tells me you need to drop back into the Haloverse, and then results will be different.
I'm like, Xbox players, do something.
Well, like, how does it play compared to other shooters? I mean, it's a third-person shooter, right? It's not that different.
Maintenance will be carried out 4 a.m. UTC to 5:30 a.m. UTC.
That's not our time.
Oh,
Yeah, that's United like Central Time. That's like tomorrow morning or.
Okay. So it plays like I think Battlefield's the best way I can compare it to. Because like there's more mobility options and shit, but its shooting is very grounded. It's a very grounded game. You can't just like auto fire like in Call of Duty across the entire map. You have to first.
But do you at least have an aiming function where you can zoom in or scope or something like that?
Yes, yes. You during shooting, if you want, you can click the right stick, and it will turn you into a first-person shooting mode.
Well, how different is the control scheme compared to most shooters? Is it mostly the same default buttons?
Yeah.
Or did they
jumping? Oh, actually, there's no jumping in the game. Actually, that's probably something that people probably aren't like used to.
No wonder the fucking Halo fans are getting shredded. Their brains can't handle the ability not to jump.
That's why I figured too when I was there thinking about it. I was like,
They're like, wait a minute, I can't jump on this one rock to increase 10 degrees of height so that my shot can trail. So just being like, fuck, you can just aim, you asshole.
Not possible.
Failure.
Hello, Dark Lord. Does Dante have counter plot manipulation? Possibly, but not. I don't think it's ever been shown.
Just reality. I was gonna say that's just reality warping, and if we're going by how it's defined, yeah, he has it the way that VSB has defined it, because he has the audio drama feeds.
What's your code?
Oh wait, let me go up there. Hang on, let me.
I keep forgetting the audio drama's a thing.
Yes, so the audio dramas basically reveal that Peter Pan, who is a demon in Devil May Cry, can basically create a space for all these demons, his own little reality, with his own laws and rules. And in this space, he basically forces everyone in it to obey him and everything he's doing. And he demonstrates this by dragging a bunch of children from an orphanage in there and essentially controls their minds and their bodies. And when Dante gets in there, he basically forces him to participate in like a playwright, a retelling of the story of Peter Pan and Captain Hook. And then Dante just like decides, no, I'm going to stop playing with you now, because like he's not really affected by it. He's just kind of playing along for the sake of the kids. And then he realizes, oh yeah, they're all being like manipulated. Fuck this. And then he just breaks out of the suit and just breaks Peter Pan's power. And he says to Peter Pan, that your power is so weak that there's a puppet in a castle that was like stronger than you, which is referring to the marionette. So like Peter Pan's like bullshit reality warping abilities that basically make him God. That's just the powers of like one of the weakest lesser demons in the series. And like every single demon would have significantly higher versions of that.
Alright, Jeremy's
How strong is Peter Pan? He'd be 5D, like any of the other demons.
Alright, so we're waiting for Jeremy now, so I'm gonna make some bread in the meantime. Some toaster, if you will.
Oh look, it's a red cane.
It is.
He's cooking? He's toasting?
I am toasting some bread for my breakfast.
They are making more progress in Shadow Warrior, yes. Rockenhouse, how far are you in that? You said you were doing the side missions, right? I mean, there can't be that many side missions in the game. Though, I think the previous Shadow Warrior was like, I want to say 14 missions? 13 missions?
Praise
somewhere around there.
Guys, Blood Angels are getting a real champion pack. Praise the Emperor.
Yeah, what, in like fucking years?
No, we're getting it by the end of this year. So I guess the complaining from the fan base actually did something. Unless the plan was always to give them a champion pack later on, but I don't know if that's. I don't think that's true.
Well, considering all the stuff they gave them in the first season, I think they were always planning on giving them something. I think the fact that it was given to them this year probably came from the complaining, but I think they were always going to get it regardless. Because they still gave them something this year anyway.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure every chapter faction is going to have a champion at some point. Like, it was only a matter of time.
It was only a matter of time. The fact that it got pushed up was probably due to complaining. They know Blood Angels are people's favorite because everyone just loves Sanguinius. The question is, are we getting the Raven Guard champion before the Blood Angels champion? Does Gamers Workshop love Corvus Corax more than they love Sanguinius?
I think. Wait, you said what faction did you say?
Raven Guard.
I think the Raven Guard DLC comes out first. Actually, I think we get that on September 4th.
That's hilarious because they've done absolutely nothing for Corvus after they dumped him in the warp at the end of the Horus Heresy. They're like, fuck you. See you in 10,000 years. Or not. People use characters.
Oh, you go ahead and read it.
People use characters have plot manipulation ability to rewrite Dante's story to be removable in the fight. That's not actually how that works, because plot manipulation can't applicably be used in a fight. It's ultimately just reality warping. You're just changing how reality works to add, like, I guess, a narrative, but plot manipulation doesn't work. You can't actually... You can't prove it works in a versus matchup because a versus matchup doesn't have a narrative. While it is a story scripting, we are the ones doing the scripting, not the character. The character can't determine that unless you could somehow prove the character was self-aware. But you'd be unable to do that because they're fictional characters. So you would have to provide an example of like a character... Actually, no, even if you had a character that did actually write their own narrative in their own story within that story, it still wouldn't be valid in a custom versus matchup like this. It would only be valid in the universe where they're at. So you would just say that plot manipulation is basically just reality warping with like law manipulation and a few other abilities. Which Dante resists all those. And those abilities that he resists are from Peter Pan, who's one of the weakest demons in the series at the bottom of the demon hierarchy. By the time you get to the top of the demon hierarchy, by the time you get to like the Hell Kings, the amount of demons that you have to surpass and the amount of demonic energy that you have to surpass is literally an infinite number of different demons. So even if you could affect Dante with those abilities, he's already surpassed an infinite different level of demonic powers of those abilities. So it's unlikely you would even be able to affect him with the hacks.
Jeremy, are you joining, or who's joining first?
How about Sinbad from Magi?
Never read it.
I think I have read like the first chapter of Magi. I don't know anything about Magi. Other than that, it's about Aladdin, or more accurately, the Arabian Nights. There's the first arc. There's also a lot of side missions and mounted. What do you mean the first arc? You're playing a video game.
But,
Been finding more weapons, leveling up.
Arabian Nights is such a funny concept. I'm pretty sure you're aware of what Arabian Nights actually is, right? Like what the premise of the story is.
Generally, yeah, it's just supposed to be about like a kid essentially getting like a magic lamp and going on an adventure.
Oh, no. That's not what Arabian Nights is. Arabian Nights is a story of a woman who's gonna be killed by like the I think they're like.
Oh, I know. I'm thinking of Aladdin and the magic lamp. Sorry.
Yeah. No, yeah. So Arabian Nights is a story of a woman who's gonna be killed by her. What are they called? What's the king? Her sultan? But
Yes.
she staves off her death for I think 100 nights by telling stories to him, which are the Arabian Night stories. I think by the end of the story, she gets let go because she entertained the guy enough.
Well, aren't the stories that she tells? Aren't those the other stories that fall under the So she tells him.
Yeah.
So those things like the what is it? Aladdin the Magic Lamp, the 40 Thieves, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, I've always said to people, if you want to learn about Arabian Nights, just go watch the Aladdin Disney show. I like all the stories in there.
I've never read Arabian Nights, but I read a synopsis of it. Because I mean, like, the whole point of Arabian Nights is you just learn the stories in the Arabian Nights. Like the overall vessel. Jeremy, the code's on top. Mangler put it in.
The whole point of Arabian Nights is fake it till you make it. That's the story. The code is up above. Wait, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I am back. Still waiting for Jeremy to join.
Savage.
There we go. I put a notice for the stream in there.
Record of Ragnarok, Simu versus God of Warverse. Leonardo?
Nope, we've got everybody here.
Cool. Technically, Simo should take that. All right. So, whenever you guys.
Hang on, I'm sending a message.
Jeremy, Salamanders will be getting a skin next year. I believe you were the Salamander player. Bunch of fucking jerky-looking freaks. It is much more respectable to drink blood and glow into a blind rage where you kill your allies because you see your greatest enemy than be a salamander.
I'm not a salamander, you fuck.
That was just a general me criticizing salamanders.
You're saying that while looking at me while I'm in green armor. Who else did you think you were directing that to?
Well, I was actually directing that rant to Jeremy because I was telling Jeremy that salamanders are getting a skin next year, a skin pack, so he'll have more salamander looks. You pieces of fucking jerky. Alright, let's do this.
Okay. Now let me remember, which ones did we do? I think we did because I have these marked. You done all of them?
No, I'm pretty sure we have missions left to do. I mean, we still haven't. I don't even think we beat the Hive Tyrant, have we? Or did we beat the Hive Tyrant?
We beat the Hive Tyrant. We went back and kicked his ass. Oh wait, I remember. That's right. Mission 8, I got booted out. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Because it was at the very end of the mission.
Alright, so
we did
mission 8 then?
Yeah, so there's mission 8. I think we did mission 9 as well.
What's mission 9?
We might have to do some... I don't remember. But private mode is on, and bots are on. So...
I'm surrounded by pieces of jerky.
Do Magic the Gathering players hate burn decks? Let them go.
I wouldn't say they hate burn decks, but it's definitely
Not a pleasant.
One of the play styles that is very uninteractable, but it does not get anywhere near as much hate as like mill players do or blue players. They deserve everything that comes to them.
Burn decks are probably hit a lot more in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, it's because, like, I mean, Magic burn decks can fucking go hard, but any sort of healing usually keeps you alive. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, healing's a lot harder to come by, so there's not a lot of
it depends on the deck. Some archetypes can do it. I would say burn decks are kind of hit or miss because they're also archetype specific, but the burn decks that have them are usually built into FTK strategies. Because someone will make some disgusting fucking deck that involves, I summon this Xyz monster that then copies the effect of, like, this one random fusion monster, and I burn you for 5,000 damage while being unaffected by everything. And you're like, what the hell?
Yeah, so because of Magic's mana system, you don't really have burn decks that kill you that fast. They wait till later into the game to kill you because they need setup. I remember Chainburn.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very... Well, Chainburn was actually reasonably balanced, because it took several turns for it to kill you. I'm surprised they nerfed it like they did, but I think the reason they did it was because of time rules. Because time rules were listed down to, what was it, like 40 minutes or so per match? So they didn't want people in-game basically burn you, because the way that a match rules work in Konami tournaments is that if you have higher life points than someone in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, when the match is being called, you have to end that specific... you don't end the round at the turn, you end it at the phase. Meaning if you're in the battle phase, you have to end the duel at the phase itself. And whoever has more life points wins. Which, that's just kind of an example of their shitty rule set. But because their shitty rule set is unintuitive and shitty. burn decks can take advantage of that, so I think that's why they limited Chain Strike to 1.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Magic is also a best of 3 format for its main game mode. With the sideboard and everything, so keep that in mind as well. It's just that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has no resources to keep things in check.
It has the ban list and in archetype design, but Konami keeps fucking that up.
Because, like, no one plays the archetype for the most part. The only people who play an archetype are people playing the new archetype that don't use
I'd say most decks still play archetypes. It's only decks that are splashable engines that don't. And even decks that do have splashable engines are mostly playing an archetype. You would have been correct if you were talking about everything in the first 10 years of the game. From like five, what is it, Duel Monsters to 5Ds?
Yes.
But once we got into the Synchro era, they started becoming very archetype focused. Granted, their archetypes were kind of mediocre. But when we got to the XC's era, it got a little silly. Bro, why the fuck are you putting Kaiba in a matchup with Region of the Mask? They have nothing in common with each other. It's the antagonist of Ninja Gaiden 3.
Must be Death Battle matchup.
Honestly, it'd be better than anything Death Battle could produce. Well, actually, I was thinking of matchups that I was doing for the Region of the Mask today, which is why I was talking about it. And I had found a character from Castlevania that matched up really well with it, which was the main character of Order of Ecclesia, the one that I'm going through right now. And lo and behold, I decided, oh, well, I'm going to have to go through the profiles for the stuff they have on VSB because Castlevania doesn't have all of its stuff ported yet, right? It's still getting a lot of its material ported. And I realized, oh yeah, they have the entire verse at basically infinite speed, because death can apparently kill distance itself. So I looked at the novel that they were using for that, and I was like, okay, let me go source that novel and see the context of that statement. And would you like to know what I found? I found out that the context of death killing distance itself is just him talking to Ulrox about betraying Dracula. And then he just summons a scythe in front of him, which moves forward slowly in the air, and he says a quote, kill the distance, kill the sound, and then it swings forward to attack him, and they interpreted that as infinite speed. That's the feat. Yes, that is the feat. And I want to point out that in this novel, they actually use the word infinite to describe the amount of creatures in Dracula's castle. So the author knows when he's using infinite, he uses the word infinite correctly, and he also describes certain things moving at the speed of bullets and the speed of sound. So he acknowledges when things are moving specifically at a certain speed and how much they have, right? He doesn't say either of those things in the scene. He actually argues that one of the things that is thrown at him, that the bats that he throws at him, are actually moving as fast as bullets, which are, as you know, a little bit slower than infinite. Just a little bit slower. That bit. Yeah, so that was their evidence. They literally just were like, yeah, so it's infinite because when he says cut the distance, that means cut the dimensional plane of space entirely. Even though it's not even a Hax ability, he just summoned a scythe and it flows forward in the air. There's no Hax ability, there's no, like, speed, there's nothing. He just lied. I'm right here.
Jason, make sure to stay back. I'm gonna try to get video right now.
Don't the bats catch up to death? They literally catch up to death. Death does react to them, but, like, it doesn't change the fact that they're able to cross the distance, which even if you believe that death can cut it with an ability, you're openly admitting that something as slow as bullets can cross the distance to get to him. In the same scene where you'd be arguing he can cover infinite distance.
Shit. Wait, what the fuck are you doing?
J-Sans, why are you all the way down there?
Okay. I'm going to just say for the record, this one is not on us. I didn't realize our fucking damage was all the way across the fucking continent. My bad.
I will save my, oh, seems I died. 60-second respawn, okay.
Okay, I'm just so I mean, can he win is he winning the fight? I mean, it looks like he's doing it.
What do Yu-Gi-Oh decks hate more, stun decks or burn decks? Stun decks, definitely. Yu-Gi-Oh players hate stun decks. They would take a burn deck over a stun deck any day.
Okay, I need to understand what happened there, Jeremy.
Jeremy, where were you going?
I need
the light of the Emperor is not in that direction.
I need to understand how we get a boss battle going and you just bolt. Were you looking for ammo? What was the problem here?
Is Soma Cruz surpassed Dracula or not? He might. It kind of depends because Dracula's broken off from the cycle of chaos in 1999, so his soul shouldn't be getting stronger since he's been separated from chaos after that point. So whether or not Soma got stronger is really like up for debate. At most, he'd be equal to Dracula because he does also not just have his powers. He beats Julius Belmont in Aria of Sorrow, who is the guy that killed Dracula about 30 years earlier, or 40 years earlier, and he also beats Chaos in Aria of Sorrow. He beats them both back to back. So he should be at least as strong as Dracula. Region of the Mask versus the girl that you found, Mangler, is a match made in heaven that ends in a wedding. Yeah, it kind of does, because they're both single.
Okay.
Soma Cruz's strongest character?
I need an explanation from you as to why you fucking did that shit.
He's probably... Soma Cruz is most likely the best fighter within the strongest tier of power that he has.
Alright. Don't you? Right, you just have the Iron Halo. It's so weird how there's not a fucking class that gives you more ammo in this game. Like, you'd think there'd be a fucking support class in this game.
That's probably what the Tech Marine is going to do. They're probably going to give us ammo plus repairs. Which, a Tech Marine... Actually, now that I think about it, a Tech Marine is probably better than a Psyker. Because I do need health sometimes.
So this is a guy just gaslighting himself in real time. It's actually impressive.
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
What did you...
I'm not looking your way.
Say that to my face. Say that to my face. Quit running from me. This is why the Blood Angels lost their Primarch.
I'm sorry, what was that? Hold on.
This is why the Blood Angels lost their Primarch. That's why you have a stupid fucking eye.
That's wild! Primarch at least did something! What's your Primarch doing?
Basically hunting all the other traitor Primarchs, you know, his actual job.
Something of value! Understood!
Not sure because they are single. We need an apothecary.
Okay.
Imagine I mean, an apothecary... Okay, technically a Tech Marine, you're correct. A Tech Marine doesn't actually go around healing people. He mostly just, like, maintenances your gear and stuff. But if they decide to combine the Apothecary with the Tech Marine, Tech Marine's going to be pretty good. Because I can't see any reason why they would add the Tech Marine if he couldn't heal.
All these fucking lies, bro. Sanguinius was a real one.
Imagine having no fathers of... Corvus has done more for the Imperium than Sanguinius? Technically, yeah. Sanguinius is more of a propaganda tool.
That's wild. That just sounds like someone who's jealous he doesn't get all the attention. Is the
Bro.
Castlevania fight game canon? Probably not, but
Oh, Judgment?
yeah.
I have no idea. Judgment. Devils told me it isn't. VSB uses it as if it is. Actually, all of the scaling for the entire, like, multiverse comes from Judgment. Which is funny because none of the alternate timelines get brought into the events of Judgment.
So
Basically... Go ahead.
I would assume it's one of those cases to where, like, it was an in-house made fighting game, and there's probably a director's statement somewhere saying that that's how, like, the world works, probably. Live Slander,
Yeah.
Live Slander, too true, Rock now, it's too true. Get this fucking...
So, basically, VSB wants it to be there because they want to argue that the Time Reaper in Judgment destroys the entire Castlevania cosmology. And they also scale all the alternate timelines as part of that, and they argue Lords of Shadow and all of its cosmology as a part of the timelines, even though it's explicitly stated by the director of Lords of Shadow that it is not part of the canon of the continuity. And they're like, no, it's actually part of the continuity. I'm like, okay, so you're just lying. Gotcha. They just...
That werewolf guy shows up?
The werewolf guy? Cornell? If Cornell shows up in Judgment, that would just mean that Judgment, in its own cosmology, references them. I would have to see statements for how Judgment is treated.
Alright,
have you received new orders from Akira?
It's also kind of important to note that if Judgment doesn't get ported in any of the collections, which are all of the Castlevania games getting collection, that's pretty much a concession that it's not, like, part of the timeline. Because every single Castlevania game has been ported, even Haunted Castle, which isn't even, like, directly a Castlevania game. Castlevania Verse versus Persona, is that a more fair matchup? I don't scale Persona.
Depends on where you scale Castlevania and where you scale Persona.
If yes, where would the game take place in the timeline? Their argument is that it would take place nowhere in the timeline because it's an area outside of the multiverse. And the statements about the game state that the events of it are supposed to transcend space and time by having a bunch of characters from different timelines being brought in. But that's something you would already assume anyway, because it's impossible for the events of Castlevania Judgment, to happen unless it's happening in an area outside the multiverse. Because it's literally about bringing characters from other timelines. So no iteration of it can happen unless it's not on the timeline.
Yeah, it's not like the Persona games where the fighting game actually does have a timeline point. Am I crazy? I am.
Why? Why are you crazy?
I kept seeing a bunch of guys in front of me, and when I hit them, they exploded in the blue light.
Yes, those are traitors.
You know, you're starting to look a lot like some witness right now. Nothing really, sorry for it. Whoa, okay, Shirley.
See, that's what you get for talking about Horus. He came in to attack me. Honestly, I'd rather fight him now than later. My damage is legendary! This is what happens when I can hit his face. Oh no! He didn't like that. Yeah, that headshot damage is crazy strong. He got melted. This does show up. Armory data? Wait, where's the armory data?
Okay, I need them down over here.
I gotta save my ammo for primary weapon.
Your final advance in the city of Cannon or not? Yes, it is. Your prime mark on crucified on the wall, my horse is in. Remember that? Corvus could never. Yeah, Corvus could never even get close enough to fucking fight him. You're absolutely right.
Pure blot.
Imagine your position being that you got fate manipulated, and that's imagine arguing fate manipulation. That's
Our position is more specifically that like that Sanguinius has like no feats and Corvus has nothing but feats.
That's wild. I saw one guy square up to the greatest threat he created in his face outside of the Chaos God.
And he fucking died when Horus decided to start trying.
That's wild, bro. Almost like fate manipulation. That's wild. Corvus destroyed everyone but competed with him? Curious. Then what is Corvus doing now?
Ready to deploy.
They literally make it a point that if they had not destroyed the Raven Guard at the beginning of the war, the Horus Heresy would have had a different outcome.
Yeah, this Horus would have won. Those fucking jokesters would have just
I mean, even if you believe that Sanguinius would have changed the outcome of the war, most of his legion came back to Terra with Sanguinius intact, and they had him there, and they still almost lost. So that means, like, his contribution, while it's still valuable, is not game-breaking.
That's wild.
Hey, you know I'm spitting facts. Jason, wait. Jeremy, where are you going? Where are you going? Don't go over there.
Should we follow him?
Wait. I follow him. Well, I need the armory boost, but...
Dominating the war, running around in the murder of Shadow Crows? Sounds like he's not doing anything useful.
He turned himself into the murder of crows vigor from fucking Bioshock Infinite, and he's just going around killing word bearers and scaring Lorgar. Lorgar literally won't go to the battle because he's too scared to fight Corvus. Like, I need to rethink my life.
Oh, the convenient. Can fate manipulation or story manipulation work in versus debate and death battle or not? So fate manipulation is a little more up in the air and whether or not it can be used, but story manipulation would not.
Fate can kind of work because fate is usually tied to causality, but that depends on how it's defined in the verse. Most verses define it as like a less scientific version of causality.
Hey, Corvus, how about you get the fuck over here?
I don't want to be there when that hell brew comes up.
We already killed it, remember?
Oh wait, do we only get one? Oh look, I have enemies. I'm not even a Raven Guard. I'm a Dark Angel.
Don't matter. Revenant, don't matter. I don't give a fuck. Wait, red. Doesn't matter to you.
Okay, so it seems in addition to being ignorant, you're also colorblind. Understood.
Are you red?
I have like one red spot on my shoulders, but I don't know if that counts. That's an emblem.
Holy shit. I hate these small guys. Man, they really fuck you up after a while. Is it okay with the HD and Dark Angel and a Raven Guard? Well, they all look the same to me. Like Horus.
Racist. What verse do have better armor than Warhammer verse? Most verses? Well, okay, so it depends on what you mean by Warhammer verse, because I don't think Warhammer has a baseline armor.
Maybe you're referring to Space Marine armor.
Okay, if we're talking Space Marine armor, literally every verse. If we're talking different types of armor, depends on the faction. Like, having better armor than Space Marines is not that difficult. Most super soldiers have bullshit armor.
Okay.
I can name you like 5 off the top of my head. Actually, I could name you several characters that aren't super soldiers that have better armor.
Damn it! I'm crazy again. Where's the enemy at? They're just everywhere! they fuck that fucking building? Guys just getting fucking illusions left and fucking right.
Corruption undermines
He
the
is fucking
purpose
greens
of this
in, the
place.
black. To be fair,
I am green, but it's maybe because we're in a chaos-ridden area.
He is very black looking right now, to be as fair as possible to myself.
Of course, I'm black.
Yeah.
Foundness infects this darkness.
Oh wait, we definitely did this before. Well, it must
We
just.
made it all the way to the fucking end, and then you fucking DC'd.
I can't understand how they have that section at the end, and then they have this relic thing. Also, I should probably take this just because
Heavy as a mighty.
I have a marksman primary weapon. My pistol's probably better. Oh, it regenerates health for people within the radius.
Oh, it does.
How is it regenerating all of your health?
Let's just chill here real quick, and Jeremy, are you killing past 2 or no?
The Region of Mass has better armor. No, the Region of Mass does not have better armor. The Region of Mass has better hacks, better technology, better everything, but not armor.
The relic. Let us depart.
MCU Hulk versus Superman. I don't know.
Past the second hit button? Hang on. Okay, no. Those just heals you up all the way to your current bar. That's fine.
Alright, never mind then. Let's go.
I mean, I'll still take the health. You know, I feel like not really point about free heal.
I mean, if it helps with the... What did they think they were going to do?
No, they thought we were looking the other way. Also, Claire Obscuro's gained another game in the franchise, boys. Fucking Pete could gain a sequel, basically.
Is that Expedition 33?
It is.
The full name is Claire Obscura Expedition 33, right?
Yes, and there's a funny thing about that, because I think when the game was announced a year before, because they announced it a year before it came out.
That's a barrier. We'll go right then. Heresy impedes my progress.
Yeah, so they called it Expedition 33 when it first came out, but I guess in that time period, a game called Expedition 33 came out. So that's why they focus on the Claire Obscura portion now?
Darkness suffocates, but my faith sustains me.
MCU Hulk vs. Superman from the Superman movie. Technically Superman from the Superman movie has a black full feet, which is pretty gnarly.
Gnarly, dude.
Total radical!
You'd only understand that if you're a 2000s kid.
It's so weird how Tiger is so drastically like over the span of you. Hey, you fucking gonna execute next time? I think I'll be there. Oh, what fucking...
I was too busy banging your mom. Actually.
You know you guys can execute people, right? You know it's like an option?
To be fair, I don't know if I can actually execute someone with a relic in my hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you fucking guys just shooting the same guy over and over again who was already red. Like, fuck, that's a pretty fucking armor skill. We got the one else fucking game here.
Gotta put this down, hang on.
Remain close to the light. Send the spearman back to his master. The light renews my spirit.
Yeah, we definitely do better with Tyranids. Someone else is gonna have to carry this because I'm out of ammo for my secondary.
I can carry it, fuckers. If you fuckers are capable of staying alive.
Yep, I've got full ammo for primary.
Alright, let's go fuck these guys up. Oh, wait, I can shoot my shield.
That heretical
Oh,
behavior.
You can't execute with the fucking thing. Okay, cool. Alright, where are we going?
The darkness.
That's a barrier over there.
Yeah. Jeremy, what the fuck are you doing? Alright.
This darkness will
This
overwhelm
way?
us unless we stay close to the light.
Where are you going? Oh,
My vigor has returned.
he's abandoning us. Oh well, over here. A symbol.
This light is the only thing that pierces the dark.
Avengers, a symbol.
Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody. Wait, we're Mangler.
I am able to have emerged from this darkness.
Did I just heal myself and waste a heal?
Yeah.
Greetings, masters. Control systems have encountered an error.
Homelander versus Brightburn. I never saw Brightburn, but I think Homelander has better feet.
Reactivating the
And my
terminal
feet to make
consoles
saber.
is necessary
And
to
also
reset
feet.
controls.
Most roundabout way of answering that question.
We need to spread the relic's light. The relic is
Well,
in
because
place.
because
Turn your attention to the
Homelander has
consoles.
better statements for higher end skills.
Progress. Continue operator presence
So their
required.
statements. Ow. This is a deactivate the consoles. Get this fucker!
Yes. Crisis has better armor. I mean, Crisis is better armor. Vanquish has better armor. Time Shift is better armor. Halo has better armor. Mass Effect probably has better armor.
Oh no, I'm just crazy.
We
Yeah, I
cannot
didn't.
awaken
Yeah,
all the
you didn't do that. I
consoles
didn't
if we
realize
do
that
not have
fucking
sufficient light.
Must go this way.
Yeah, the fucking point's over here.
Relic is set. Receive the relic must remain with the altar while we work. Transmission requires user oversight.
I'm pretty sure it's over here.
You should be able to see a marker on your map as you're holding the relic.
I am reactivating this console.
Can you guys do something with this or no?
Nope.
Alright, that's weird, because that's where we're supposed to go. So
No, we'll go over there.
I'm gonna interact with this, and you guys get ready to interact with that console.
Relic in place.
Yeah.
Reactivate the consoles. Reawakening console. This console is mine. Process
Okay, see, this is why I'm tripping out, because, like, we clearly need the thing to stop this, but it's not letting us get it.
The relic must remain with the altar
No,
while we work.
Mangler, you have to leave it. Mangler, leave it.
How are you alive though? You're gonna die. Oh wait.
Mangler will sustain us!
Why did I come back over here?
That's why I don't really understand what the game plan here is. So,
Awaken all the consoles if we do not have sufficient light.
okay, so let's put the challenge back, but we gotta wait for my fucking banner to heal up. I don't understand why that placement exists the way it does.
It is in place. Access the consoles.
Jeremy, back the fuck up!
This console.
Oh, I guess you can turn it technically.
Beginning console activation. Liturgical console awakened. Blessings granted.
Ugh. It ate away my extra armor.
Consoles have been restored. Obstruction has been cleared.
Yeah, so Homeland's taking that price better armor and She-Hulk is Superman. Yeah,
The
Superman.
barrier is gone, but the foul darkness remains. The relic is still of use to us.
So many other series that have better armor than the Imperium's Space Marine armor.
We're gonna call that more fellas, or we can wait the whole time?
Can't close it for some reason because we're not assembled.
Crush these betrayers for Gilliman.
For Gilliman.
I don't even have any Ultramarines here. Maybe just because like Gilliman's the only one that's actually doing anything right now. They haven't seen. Well, never mind. Now they have. They're just enjoying their life. Let's fix that. Oh, it just repairs armor. It doesn't repair recoverable.
Alright, this direction we go, let's go in that direction. Actually, we're gonna go forward, move forward, move forward.
Light leads me.
We're not gonna go some shit if you fucking don't fucking move forward.
Bolt available.
Drop down, fellas, drop down, careful. Jeremy!
Captain, heretical behavior. Our spirit stands stronger than their corruption.
Drop.
Nothing like an inferno pistol. Very useful for those idiots.
Alright. Where do we go now? Also, hope you guys are having a nice day.
If this door doesn't open, then elsewhere.
Jeremy! Thanks issues? Wi-Fi issues? Alright, you good. Oh, okay, I see things in Wi-Fi issues. Yeah, you good, you good. Once we get out of this area, it'll be a lot smoother. It's just that right now we obviously have to stay near the chalice.
This is like the last section.
Oh, so that's way down here.
We are free of this tomb and its darkness, brothers.
Oh, are we free?
But the battle remains.
Hell yeah!
The battle continues.
Target the guy over there. Right side.
Get the sniper, please!
He was literally to the left. Does no one have peripheral vision?
Well, I was at
Reload.
I need my armor back. Give it to me.
the banner will be placed in the banner that we needed. There's not anything there.
I'm not talking to you. I meant like in the context of the execution.
Does that relic of Lion the Emperor? Probably.
Or a saint or something.
Oh, I see this part. Yeah, you guys ready to connect the dots?
Yeah, so we need to scavenge around for armor though. Oh, ammo. Always a loser.
The Emperor's will is paramount.
Damn, I have no ammo. That's fine. My blade needs no bullets.
the ground itself, which apparently can just be stopped by us waiting.
We must interact process if we are to cross. The lands shift around us. Stay close to the altar.
What?
Until the lands are aligned.
What's wrong?
What the hell? When did he get me in a fucking... He literally got me in an animation. Bullshit. I'm gonna murder him now. Come here, fucker. I was like him dropping in front. Are you serious? I was on the other side of him.
No quarter granted for the same fighters.
All I expect from someone to downplay singlings.
Sorry, what did you say to me?
Oh, hang on, there's something fun here. Probably not my brightest moment standing in front of a giant call blue flame that's about to drop. Probably not my brightest moment. What's happening? Oh, there you go.
The lands turn. This is how we reach the traitor.
I'll put that one to that because, oh.
Cannot traffic this orient.
Well, fuck
The lands are in position. Traitorous scum. The distance is too far for us to cross. Revived abominations incoming. We do not have a viable path to cross.
My pistols fucking suck ass right now, so I really gotta fucking... Most of them create my sword, but I don't want to get the sword through.
The island must move closer if we are to continue.
Thank you so much.
Remnants to destroy.
Hey, well, you guys just do the fucking thing to get to the fucking islands and you fucking progress.
There is no path for us to cross.
Oh, we're still being attacked.
Can you guys focus on that? I'll fucking stay down here and take more spawn. Oh, what the fuck?
We need something more level.
Inserting rounds. Eliminate the monster. We need an island to be closer to us.
How
Are you serious? How?
Who brought them back? Because I'm pretty sure they were resurrected by something. Is there a wizard around here? Or fucking witch?
Extermination point.
There we go. Good job, boys. Good job.
Maybe we should go get some ammo.
Alright. Restock. Jeremy, restock before we go.
He revives the
Again?
traitors.
Careful, neighbor, our company. Alright.
Rearming. Ammunition here.
Let's pick up the ammo. No, cool.
Launching frag grenade. The spearman troubles
I'm
us.
glad we have the same idea there, because they just respawned in that one spot.
They weren't really thinking that through. Doesn't seem like our deaths are going to be that splendid. I mean, you've lost, like, what, 20 times the amount of personnel trying to kill us? Seems like a net loss for your god.
We don't think about the statistics of this logic.
the shield. Those orbs are tainted by the energy of the war. The shield draws power from them. Break them so we may shatter the shield. Eliminating that sphere has reduced the shield's strength. Target the remaining orbs.
Mangler, what the fuck are you doing over there?
Why did you guys go all the way over there? We were getting flanked from behind.
I thought we were all on the same page on this one.
Stop leaving, you fucks.
No, it's not.
Eliminating these cursed spheres is the only way to reach the source.
Despite not having a good gun, I apparently am the only one who seems to know how to shoot this gun.
How do we get rid of that barrier?
Going down for balls.
No, the big barrier around him.
Yeah, the balls. The balls go to the sky.
Oh.
Come on, there's a lot of them.
I destroyed the ball. Wait, no. There's more balls.
Yeah, very attention, pay attention.
The Emperor's grace fights. Who said heresy? Speak now. That is heretical behavior.
I can't tell who's real and who's not.
Hold attack. Wait for visible targets.
Oh, this fucking heresy.
A dark blood at his destruction.
Damn it. Combo locked me. Got him. Fuck! Fuck off, you stupid skull!
Mangler's still kicking over there.
Eliminating these cursed spheres is the only way to reach the source. Ready them to destroy.
Damn it. Fuck. Oh, one should be down.
Remind the sorcerer how
All
the
right.
Imperium
One
treats
more to the left.
Alright, I got some armor. I got some armor, I can save him.
us and our objective. We end him.
Finally. Oh, fuck.
Do you need me to revive myself? Because I have the revive item.
No, I'm coming. Give me a sec. Ah, these cowards keep teleporting away. Right when I get the finishing.
I would say I can just revive myself again. I have the.
No, I'm literally right there.
Okay, I was saying like I think I'm mortally wounded after this, so.
That's why you want to save. That's why you want to save the Guardian Relic, in case I can't pick you up the next time. What the hell? How did he? There you go. He's down.
Where's the wizard at? There he is.
He revives the traitors.
Finish him off, dude. So I hit it first. All right, good job.
You faltered. We did not. Our mission is almost over, brothers. We finish it by rotating this obelisk replica. Talassa reports.
Oh, I'm killing so many traitor marines. Man, that instigator bolt carbine is beautiful at mid to long range. It does so much damage. It's fantastic for headshots.
Am I going to be late tonight? I don't plan on going out today, so if you want to stream earlier, I can do it on my laptop, but it won't be on my PC. So, good. Do you want to get it done earlier, and then just fucking you get the rest of the night? Also, a bit of a warning: there will be no late night streams next week. I have a video I've been working on for a while, but I haven't had time to fucking finish it because I'm playing games at night and streaming. So next week at night, I'm gonna be just hard fucking getting the video out because I am a YouTuber still technically.
Yes. I didn't actually see that scoreboard. Who did well?
Scoreboard comes afterwards.
It's been so long since I've seen a victory screen.
In case you're wondering why Kyle's enjoying the call, it's because Kyle had bot problems.
Wow, that melee damage does not spread consistently.
I am very surprised at fucking how many kills I have over you guys, actually. I thought you guys didn't have more kills.
I thought I would, well, maybe it's because I was doing Relic, because there was a period of time where I had the Relic. When I have the Relic, I have the Infernal Pistol, and that's not good for kills, it's just good for staggering people. Yes, I reached mastery for this dumb pistol.
Sure, as we have a 5 hours left, you want to transfer from the movie to Revengeance? Yeah, we can do it today. I hear Mangler great, Tim's quiet, it's hard to hear over the music. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the mic. I don't know why it does that, but it does.
Just go into your settings and lower the music.
Well, no, the music's already pretty fucking low. Like the master volume is 30.
I see.
I guess I'll drop down to 20. All right, Jeremy, good work. Good work.
Ooh. When my grapnel launcher is in cooldown, weapon damage increases 15%.
I guess you pieces of jerk, you're capable of doing something right every now and again. Good job.
You know what? Fucking engine.
Yeah, whatever, non-piece of jerky. Sounding a lot like jerky from where I'm standing.
Talk a lot of shit for someone in Inferno pistol range.
It's okay. My swag as fuck armor will protect you. Okay, so when your armor's fully depleted, shot grenade drops. A perfectly timed parry or block instantly incapacitates a Majoris or Extremist level enemy.
Well, if you're good at parrying, then I would say that's probably a good ability to have.
Who falls under Majoris and Extremist?
Majoris would be like standard Chaos Space Marines or like Tyranid Warriors. So the standard strong enemies that we're fighting that can down us.
I see.
That's still pretty good. It might apply to Terminators, but I think at Terminators and like other bigger Tyranids are technically extremists. Most enemy encounters are Majoris.
Okay, so now I'm debating my upgrade tree for my weapon. Halfway through Soul Eater again, my plan is to smash that out this weekend and binge read Fire Force, then we have all the facts. Sounds good. Okay, so shit, this one's kind of rough, because I can either A, after killing 7 enemies in rapid succession with the light combo, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 10 seconds. Or, while performing a light combo, I take 50% less range damage.
Don't worry about range damage. I'm mostly sniping people, and you have a shield anyway. You're not really going to be taking hits oftentimes.
Alright.
Even if you do, you have ways to mitigate damage built into your kit. I think that would work better if none of us had ranged abilities, but Jeremy is a heavy with like a heavy bolter, and I'm a vanguard that has an instigator bolt carbine, so we both do well at mid-range.
Okay, so, oh, no. Do not leave me with a power fist. No. Give me back my sword. Alright, so I'm using a weaker sword that's a lot faster, so we'll see how this goes. We're getting to the point where we're gonna have to start doing harder missions because we're gonna need orange things soon.
Yes. I don't know how much harder we could make it.
Well,
We're on substantial already.
Well, because we're gonna need relic gear soon.
All right, guys, it'll be time to start over. Except this time. Well, actually, let me check the threat levels. What do we have? Artificer, Mastercraft. All of these are relics. Okay, so first incapacitation still inflict mortal wounds. Med stims are still less effective.
We don't need it for this next mission. I'm pretty sure I'm like 2 missions away from the relic category, but I'm just letting you know that like we're kind of capping out soon on like our advantages.
Okay, so I think the equipment drop reduce thing is not there. So equipment drop reduction is not a debuff, but our respawn time is increased and our ammo caches are limited for each squad member. Which actually, to be fair, having unlimited ammo caches is kind of strong because most of our weapons have several hundred rounds, and we do use a lot of melee. But we could probably do Ruthless during this stream once we're done with the other one.
What kind of Marine are you, Mangler?
I am a Vanguard.
What did you say, Mangler? I couldn't hear you.
Hang on. I am a Vanguard.
You're a Vanguard? No, I think he's asking what Space Marine chapter you are.
Oh, Dark Angels. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I'm not Dark Angels, I'm... Give me a sec. Something called the Cowled Wardens, which is... that is... yeah, it's a Dark Angels successor chapter.
It always trips me out how Soul Eater is only like 25 volumes.
Only 25 volumes? You say that like it's not a lot.
Feels like I should read more.
Well, that's a lot to work with.
Hang on.
Wow, they didn't even bother giving the Space Wolves a full coat of paint. They just gave them freaking shoulder things. That is so funny. So happy they cucked the Space Wolves. Did you say same?
Yeah.
Yeah, Space Wolves are infuriating. Is Bligh's deck now top tier, at least mid tier? I have no idea.
Blue Eyes got a lot better. They had I think they are considered like mid tier now. Blue Eyes got a lot of support though.
I have purchased something called the Bringers of Judgment.
Oh, I finally unlocked the next fucking mainline armor. You wanna know what's gonna be the worst part about that champion skin for the Blood Angels? Just the fucking worst part about it is it's probably
What?
gonna come out for a class I don't even play. So I'm gonna have to fucking start maining that class.
Unfortunate.
Oh, no, I was gonna check out my perks real quickly actually. Okay, so let's give this one a shot, and we'll see how it goes, if I can parry effectively or not. Oh yeah, so have you been enjoying the contested health dropping 50% slower or no? We need more Red Eyes cards? Yeah, when Red Eye stops being a dog shit boss monster. Oh, but Red Eyes is the card of potential! Potentially sucking ass. Am I right, fellas, or am I right, lads? Also, I'm pretty sure Wolf doesn't even scale that high, so I'm not sure how that's all working, how that's even a matchup. Damn, look at that fucking speed. Holy shit.
Alright, I'm back. We need more Red Eyes cards? I don't know if we need more Red Eyes cards. We need better Red Eyes cards. Because they got enough Red Eyes cards. It's just if like 4 or 5 of them were actually good.
Jeremy, they come out next year. They were announced today in the year 2 thing. What do you mean by 2 times chrono token, Red blocking Atlas? Is that a Rivals thing? Damn,
There's
look
a
at
chrono.
that fucking speed.
We need more Red Eyes burn cards. Again, same statement as I said before applies. We have Red Eyes burn cards. We have plenty of them. They just needed to be good.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday because I was playing with Human and them. So that's another reason why videos haven't been coming out, because a lot of the time I spend at night is playing Marvel Rivals with Newman. No. Mangler, you don't want this Mangler. You ain't a fast as fuck boy like me. Look at the speed.
What are you?
Don't get to that speed.
Whoa.
That's so lucky. Relax.
All right, come on. Melee. Oh.
Stop.
Kill him.
Will you be on Rivals tomorrow night, Zim? Yeah, probably. I'm on every night for the most part. So the only nights I'm not on Rivals when I don't announce it is when I'm streaming with Kyle or by myself. So to be as clear as possible. What the fuck are you? Look like a Gold Ranger discount looking ass.
Take that back. Take that back right now.
What the fuck are you?
I am the Bringers of Judgment. Just some Dark Angel fucking spin-off chapter. They couldn't just pick a normal name. They had to be
Boys, let's do this. 2-on-1.
drama.
Wow. Okay,
What?
I did not expect it to work.
I parried the first one. I don't know why the second one didn't. All right, let's do this again. How does the second one work?
You all saw it here. The 2v1 is real. Where's the threat? Where's Jeremy at? This guy's swinging so slow. I can see it in my sleep. Oh, fucking hit me.
I love how that dash does not do anything to help.
Inserting rounds.
Oh, what the fuck?
This is like multi-melta go burr.
I'm hopping on. What are you hopping on to, Jeremy?
I got him.
Fresh magazine.
Apparently, Ryu Hayabusa versus Wolfram Sekiro is a debate. I think that's just because people think Ryu can't kill Sekiro.
Oh, you son of a bitch, Jeremy.
Which Sekiro doesn't really have that many hacks. It just has immortality.
Damn, that fucking flamethrower fucking hurts. What the fuck?
I mean, the most you can give him is like, I think like town level AP and like massively hypersonic speeds. If Sekiro actually gets a sequel, he'll probably get some more stuff. He's not a bad character for his tier, it's just like, he's not at Hayabusa's level. Also, Sekiro's best matchup, at least now, is
I have to get your tag so we can cross.
Jin.
Yeah, I'll put no, bitch. I'll put it up.
He cooked me.
Dude, that fucking flamethrower actually goes fucking crazy in fucking PvP. Like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna cook him with the Inferno. Oh no, he's killing me. Murdered me. In cold blood. What the? Damn, I was trying to. Why can't I use my abilities in this training area?
That's actually good.
Aha.
Motherfucker!
Why does it take so long to recharge this pistol? What the hell?
Oh, Jeremy! It's time to drop it.
Why does it have 2 rounds? It's supposed to have 3.
What the fuck? You didn't even hit me on that last one! I don't want to play healer tank. Oh, that's good because those are my roles usually. Either mine or new hins, depending on how bad the team composition is going.
I'm going to get a better pistol.
Concession accepted.
I'm coming back.
No,
You'll concede to nothing.
we can do the next mission anyway. It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand.
Oh, I have to wait until Relic class to get this?
I told you.
Shit.
You need to get relics.
No, it's like 3 pistols away. I have to do more kills with the pistol anyway.
Jeremy, why does you look like the White Ranger from fucking Power Rangers Dino Thunder? Did you guys just fucking decide to become the fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers when I just wasn't paying attention?
Zim, become a Power Ranger. That's a great idea. Become a Power Ranger. Become the Red Ranger.
Look,
Get rid of that Sanguinius tag and become the Red Ranger.
He can permanently kill Sekiro since he negates Fiend's immortality.
Sekiro's not an evil being, though.
I don't know, isn't he? Isn't like the whole point of the game is how you're technically fucking evil by doing what you're doing?
Alright, listen. Listen, you. Technically, you're correct. It's the only Souls game made by Firm Software. You're actually an asshole.
Well,
but fuck you.
Well, yeah, because I was just like, isn't that like the whole point of the game? Is that like you're trying to do what you think is right, but then you find out at the end you're actually a piece of shit.
You are screwing over the land of Ashina hard by killing everybody. So yes, you are technically morally bankrupt, but you're just doing it because you are loyal to your lord. Your loyalty matters more to him than like the fate of the nation.
Okay, that still makes you evil though. Loyalty to an evil fucking cause still makes you evil.
No, I'm not saying that's the case. I'm trying to correct Ezio because Ezio wasn't making that as the point. He brought it up because he knows it kills the fiends, and I'm pointing out the reason it kills the fiends is because they're evil. Yes, it would work on Sekiro, but that's not the reason you're bringing it up.
So this is the weirdest group of people talking I think I've ever seen in my life. You have a space marine, what looks like a blank is what they're called, a blank, and a tech marine or a fucking technomancer.
That's not a blank. It's just a human.
Are you sure? He looks like a fucking blank.
Do you know what a blank is?
Well, it's like Jurgen, right? Where they don't have any warp energy. That fucker looks pale as fuck. That is a blank.
Being pale doesn't mean you don't have a soul. What the hell?
Are you sure? That's how it works for Jurgen.
There are so many... Have you not seen any of the astropaths in this game? They are pale as hell, and they definitely have souls.
Are you sure? I've never seen this astropath to speak of.
I'm gonna stab you. Or take over your body. One or the other.
That sounds like heresy.
Probably. But it'll be fun.
So from what I understand, the anime is going to be made with AI.
Your mom's parry's better, and she's useless as Mangler in the Armor. Hey, Mangler in the Armor is not that you. He does actually give you some good armor later.
Right,
some bullshit boss armor, actually.
So, Rock and Alice, did you respond to my question? Where are we starting, boys?
Especially if it's Shura Sekiro. Okay, if it's Shura Sekiro, yeah, he's just fucking...
Alright, we'll start the next mission,
crazy.
And then we'll check if Rock and Alice is going to join us, and then we'll start doing swaps after the next mission. So is this the first mission, or what is this?
This is number 9. I think we haven't done this mission yet. And then we will up the threat level. Jeremy, get over here.
Jeremy, why are you doing
Garby.
this? Why are you making this way?
Jeremy, get over here.
Jeremy, how about this connection? Can Tarnish kill Ryu? More than likely no. Because, like, even if you want to believe Elden Ring's upper tier scales super high, that wouldn't really scale to the Tarnish, because the most he fights is the Elden Beast.
Can he tarnish him, though?
The Tech Priest. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm so fucking excited for Mechanist 2. Have you seen the actual, like, gameplay overview for it?
I haven't, but I still need to play Mecha's 1.
Dude, you get to play as the Necrons in Mechanist 2. You can choose a campaign. You can either play as Necrons or fucking, the fucking Technomancers, whatever they're called.
It gives you so good armor, you have to do nothing. I mean, well, you actually have to kill the bosses, but to be fair. Well, you have to kill the bosses, and you have to pay him a certain amount of money, or buy a certain amount of his stock, and then his armor is like... He's the best armor in the Soul series. There is not a better armor with more versatile armor sets. And also, his armor is mostly affordable. It's only like farming the materials that gets a problem, and that's only for like the boss armors. Night armors are fine. Mangler in the Armor from Dark Souls 2, we're talking about how he's actually like a very useful armor thing. Oh no, it's this one. No, we've definitely done this one before. I don't want to do this one.
want to back out then? So we can back out?
Yeah, I'm returning to the battle barge.
Jeremy, trust us, it's for the best.
Yeah, so the main mission itself is completely fine. It's the boss at the end that's fucking annoying.
Alright, so was that mission 9 then?
Yeah, so we'll just avoid that and just do the first 10 missions, or the first 8 missions.
So then we do mission 1 then on new difficulty, or what?
Yep. We're ramping it up, boys.
I'll solo Pimp Demon. Yeah, no.
Anime.
Usually, my mains and rivals right now are Ultron, Emma Frost, Hela, Mr. Fantastic, and Cloak and Dagger. But Cloak and Dagger is like super easy to play. Is Tarnished legal or not for to get the effect by True Dragon Sword?
Depends on the ending.
Yeah.
The anime could give Sekiro better feats. It could, but that depends. If the anime is just an adaptation, yeah, I guess.
Okay, you're
Good.
on rivals. That's fine. All right, cool. Just making sure. All right. New difficulty, boys. New gear, Jeremy. Are you excited?
All right. So on Ruthless, the difference is that we now get Armory Data Relic. Our med stims and our incapacitation restrictions are exactly the same. Our equipment drops are not reduced, but our respawn time is increased. So if we die, it's problematic. Enemies are now deadly, and ammo caches are limited for each squad member.
Do we get orange gear?
Yes, that's what Relic is. All of the rest of these ones get Relics. Our recommended level for Substantial is 10. Recommended level for Ruthless is 15. Recommended level for Lethal is 25.
Why aren't you?
I think Ruthless is kind of like where you can do it if you've been playing for a while, but it is the maximum normal type of difficulty. You get to Lethal, and like the other ones, you're just kind of a sadist.
The Baron, the person using the Dragon Sword. Wait, enemies weren't deadly before? How embarrassing.
They were not deadly. They were formidable, actually.
Also, I did not start playing Hela yesterday. I started playing her like 3 days ago, to be fair. Once I got the Venom skin, I started playing her because she actually looks fucking decent in that Venom skin.
The Blade of the Archfiend still works? Yeah, it does. Yeah, the curse is immune to the Dragon Sword.
What else works? You wanna know what else just really works against an enemy? A Hayabusa drop. You know, it's really hard to get back up after you get fucking pile drive from the sky.
Did you just say Hayabusa drop? You mean Izuna drop, you fucking uncultured swine?
I'm gonna call it the Hayabusa drop because the only guy I've ever seen fucking do it is in Ryu Hayabusa.
Technically, Genshin can do it. So it's not like Hayabusa's technique.
Like I said, the only guy I've ever seen do it is in Ryu Hayabusa, so until I get evidence...
Oh, so I guess it doesn't... Genshin can do it to you in NG2. It's not Hayabusa's technique.
I do not remember Genshin doing it. Alright, come on, Mangler, he's waiting. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's the Underworld drop. It's Genshin's version. It's just Izuna drop, except
it's the same technique. That's wild.
No, so it's Genshin's version, except when he drops you, he sets you on fire. So it's better Izuna drop, actually.
That's wild. All I'm hearing is concession accepted.
Can William Adams from Neo scale to Ryu or not? I would have to play Neo. I have Neo.
You wouldn't even assume that a character from Neo can scale to Ryu Hayabusa, because Ryu Hayabusa is basically the pinnacle of his fucking lineage at this point.
He's the glaze among the glaze. I still want to see what like William actually has, though.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember how William is, like, if he's related or if he's just a person from outside the family that gets power related to the Hayabusas.
Sam, is it true or not? Oh, that's what you asked, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Genshin versus Kenishiro.
As
Genshin
fair
would
as
probably beat him.
possible, scaling chains in Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden do not make sense. Because a proper scaling chain makes all the DOA fighters Uni Plus, which is fucking funny.
So scaling chains make sense in Ninja Gaiden. They stop making sense when you go to DOA.
Nope, I believe it.
Because like if you take what's to be granted, most of a lot of the side characters and stuff can fight like greater fiends, like Ayane and Momiji and like, Rachel. But then like when you include DOA, then everything that Ryu does backscales to all the DOA cast, which then reverse backscales back into Ninja Gaiden because of take place in the timeline. So it's not like the inverse scaling is not a problem. It's well, okay, I guess the inverse scaling, who they scale to is not a problem. It's what they scale to that's the problem.
Honestly, at first I was very hesitant on the idea, but then DOA 6 gives you a statement that just made me go like, okay, you know what, these people just aren't normal, I shouldn't even think about this.
What was the statement?
So, in Haneka's mission, she talks about the Dead or Alive Museum, and she talks about some of the things that go on there. One of the things she talks about is the floor exploding. Now, to be clear, the floor exploding is only one stage. It's one stage hazard. It's not the only one. It's just a small one. But she directly references it exploding, and then follows it up by saying, "That's so DOA." Which would mean that all of the other stage hazards in that fucking map, at bare minimum, are canon. This includes being shot by a tank point blank range and walking away just fine. Being hit by cars point blank and being fine. Also, it references other stage hazards. Huh? Lower the game volume? Motherfuckers, what the fuck do you mean lower the fucking game volume? Holy shit! Good lord! Shit's already at 20 fucking %. Anyways, point is they're not fucking normal. Point is that she directly references explosions and shit like that as a normal part of DOA. And I could be crazy, but I think the train hitting them is also canon as well. So yeah, they're just not normal. I don't even care anymore. I don't care if the girl in the fucking bikini can take tank shots and walk away like it's fucking nothing. Uni Plus means nothing anymore.
Well, that's a lot lower than Uni Plus.
We can barely hear you. Hold up. You guys keep moving forward.
Probably not the best idea for us to separate. Jeremy, get back here.
Very fine.
No, Jeremy, get back here. I'm pretty sure that's a Carnifex.
This mic is supposed to be fucking good at shit. Why the fuck is it so... Oh, it's a Carnifex. Oh, boy.
Today, we slay high giant. Shoot them to me. For the Imperium of Man.
I will not get a cat. The One Piece video was kind of interesting. Did you actually do the math on that fucking calculation, or not? Hell yeah, boys! That's the armory data we wanted! That's what it's all about!
Oh, we still have to go and find it in the mission. I'm gonna go left.
Alright. I did? Yeah, that number's pretty wild. Well, I hope the members have been enjoying the fucking reaction videos, you know, since you guys weren't getting like exclusive content before, so it's better than nothing, I suppose.
Oh shit, there's a lot of them up here.
Can Genshin Underworld drop Angron?
Stop that target from rallying fresh warriors.
What the fuck?
So he's
why
up
are you
here.
all the way back there?
Ratchet forces grow.
I went left and it goes upstairs. You drop down.
Jeremy, Mangler's being a mangler. I have loved the
Hang on.
videos. All right, well, I'm glad you guys are at least enjoying it. You know, since I have been able to provide like regularly. OG
Genshin
content for
Underworld drop Aggron, probably. I don't know if it would do anything, because Aggron can kind of regenerate at the atomic level. But it would probably explode him. He would just come back.
Damn, it's easy. The multiple numbers, especially the same number over and over again, is just 2 squared by number of pills.
Launching frag grenade.
Wild. I know Kyle's slowly getting into like calculations. I should probably start doing calculations too, actually. It might be a good idea to start practicing that shit. Only problem is that like then you have to go to the pixels and shit, and that's probably where I would have trouble. Oh, what the fuck is that thing doing over there? Mangler, what the fuck did you summon? I'm down.
I have no ammo.
I'm hanging in, boys. I'm hanging in.
I parried it.
Good job.
Where are you going? I didn't say you could run away.
Some kind of achievement. Maybe it was Bitchler.
I am completely out of ammo.
Well, it's a good thing you can find ammo somewhere. Huh? Huh?
Well, they did say ammo. Well, they didn't say ammo drops were less frequent, but they did say that ammo resupplies via the big ammo caches are limited per squad member.
Oh, Jeremy, how close are you right now of ammo, actually? He's already on his pistol. I think he's already fucking out. Oh, ammo! Ammo, Mangler! Ammo!
I'm going to try to stay on melee for at least a little bit. Blade of the Archfiend can kill fiends permanently too, I think. We just never seen it used to kill a greater fiend. Oh wait, Ryu uses it to kill Elizabeth after Genshin gives it to him. At least the wounds that it inflicted by it shouldn't heal. That's fine, yeah, I guess. I mean, granted, the Underworld drop wouldn't do anything to Aggron, other than, like, blow him up partially, but, like, eventually he'd probably just kill him with the Blade of the
Mangler,
Archfiend.
why do you have the same last letters as a certain German ruler in your name at the exact same spot?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Pip Demon's apparently claiming you have letters equal to a German ruler, I guess.
The only letters I have...
Sorry, not letters, numbers, numbers. No, he says letters.
The only number I have is... No, it's a number. It's,
yeah, he says letters.
fucking... It's the Roman numeral for 6. And there are 2 arrows going the opposite direction. I don't think that has anything to...
Blade of the Archfiend can permanently kill fiends too, I think. We have never seen it kill a greater fiend.
I already read that one.
Yeah, but I'm making sure that he's not saying something else, because he asked me, like, what are my thoughts on it? I mean, Ninja...
I assure you.
I've always been aboard the idea that Ninja Gaiden is a verse that gets slept on power scaling-wise and downplayed substantially. God, I fucking hate these things.
I actually finished all the 3 of the Ninja Gaiden games now, so I just have to go through Black to unlock the NES trilogy. Because you can actually play the NES trilogy in Ninja Gaiden Black if you finish the game. And then I'll just have to get Ragebound later. And I should have all the stuff.
Mangler, Hitler, come on, man.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
I'm sorry, I don't follow. Mangler's not an Austrian
Flawless
painter.
logic. Apparently, both
So,
of your names are ER.
so a Mangler on occasion will send me the message hither or come hither when we're gonna do like recordings and shit. And so one day I was chilling out and he sends me a message that says come hither. My brain immediately just registered come Hitler and I'm like, what the fuck?
Even if I did say come Hitler, I'd be addressing you as Hitler. That'd be
Well, I
more
mean,
of an accusation than a confession.
is it really an accusation?
Does anyone even use the term hither anymore?
You do? Bob, let's get ready.
Okay,
Oh,
aside from me.
where's the
No one
enemy
even
at?
uses the term approach.
Now what, Captain? Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy
Fuck you, Tyrannid scum!
Source one from any soldier you see, alive or
Beat
otherwise.
his ass! I will tell you guys that the Tyranids in this game are a lot easier to fight than they were back on the Moon of Ball. Now that shit
I think
was
that's
crazy.
because the genre is probably a lot different.
Now that was crazy time periods. Oh boy. They were everywhere. I still remember the nightmares.
I think we're getting less grenade. Well, no. Let's see
Oh
about
no.
grenades. I'll come back and do ammo resupply because there's going to be a lot of enemies up here.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery.
Wait, did we already get it?
Demolition preparations.
Oh, we
There's
did.
there's an ammo resupply down there.
Well, I don't need it. Might as well just waste some ammo then.
Yeah, so these are Majoris enemies.
What?
Yeah, these are Majoris enemies.
No, I heard what you said, but where's the wave coming from?
Oh, over there. This is a new wave.
Okay. Hi, holding up over there, Mangler.
Oh my god.
Okay, so does incapacity just mean kill in this fucking game? Because every time I fucking get the incapacitate shit off, they just fucking die immediately. Is that what that means? Is Ryu Kazama theme underrated, overrated? Not too sure. Listen, guys, I need to explain to you something. I'm a wholesome individual. We've been over this. So, like, I don't see those kind of connections because that's not very wholesome.
I am literally trapped. I was fighting the whole wave up there.
Oh, are you not close enough?
I wasn't at the moment, but I was literally backed into a corner, just parrying the entire fucking time.
Damn it, no, because my flag's supposed to be able to pick you up, so I guess I gotta get closer next time.
For shame. I don't need that much ammunition.
You literally play Dead or Alive? Yeah, for the combat.
Not for the ladies.
I haven't played Dead or Alive in a long time. Oh, the girls are hot, sure, but like, I mean, there's a reason I praise DOA, and it has less to do with the women than you guys want to admit.
Alright. Good point. Counterpoint. Why do you play, why do you read High School DxD? Is it for the story?
Actually, yes, the characters are great. There's not that much in the book, like... Mangler.
I was actually thinking of the manga, not so much the light novel. I don't know what the light novel looks like. Light novel's probably got less pictures.
It has like 6 pictures. Although to be fair, the light novel has. Well, I wouldn't say it has more nudity because I think the manga has nudity in it for High School DxD.
Well, I don't know if I would count it as
confirm?
much. I don't know if I would count it as much because you just don't have pictures. With mangas, it's obviously more visual.
Also, Dead or Alive genuinely has some funny fucking moments in there. Like, it's actually like a fun series. Fuck out of here. I refuse to accept this DOA slander when it's already like a peak fighting game franchise.
Obstruction removed.
The fact that shit like Tekken is more popular than DOA just hurts my fucking soul.
Nothing will escape this crew once it catches fire.
We need to do better on this
It's okay, bro.
section.
It's okay, bro. Tekken is so much better. We're gonna rehash the same fucking storyline again, and then when we lie to our fucking audience and say we're finally gonna get rid of it, it was a lie, and we're gonna bring it back again because Hayachi's back again, baby.
Man, you know, DOA must be the greatest thing since sliced bread, so if I play it and it's not all of those things, I guess that makes you a fucking fraud.
Well, you know what, Mangler? At least when our guy comes back from the dead, it's only once, not 30 billion fucking times.
That's just because he's Heihachi, baby.
Imagine advertising a whole game for the end of the fucking rivalry, only to bring it back immediately afterwards.
How did I get... He, like,
Get up,
comboed me out of...
Jeremy! Your ass ain't done yet! What's the,
He was that close to death. Wait, don't go in yet. Just zone them from a range, and then wait the 100 seconds.
One Piece internal destruction against characters from the Primal Hunter so useless by the fact, well, like, once you... I was joking too, I'm sure DOA is a good series. Wasn't DOA popular before DOA 6? No, because the fighting game community kept treating it like fucking trash. The only time DOA was popular
Jeremy,
was when... Back
don't
up,
go
Jeremy.
in.
Wait for Mangler. The only time DOA was popular was when Xbox tried to make it their main fighting game, but the problem is that fighting game players are fucking the most asinine group of people on the fucking planet, where they will fucking hold their nose up on shit they already fucking do or enjoy. I fucking
They're
hate players.
very insufferable, especially when it comes to consoles, because they refuse to play on controller because they just think fighting games can't be played on controller and it's not acceptable, even though, like...
What the fuck's Mangler? How much longer until he was 47 seconds.
Yes, so the respawn time normally is 60 seconds. On this time, it's doubled. It's 120.
Yeah, because fucking I will never forgive YouTube reviewers for how dirty they did DOA 6. I remember when Angry Joe made his video like, "Oh, DOA 6 costs $1,000." No, it doesn't, dipshit. No one's gonna buy all the fucking skins. The game is literally free to play. You don't even have to buy the game to play it. God. Oh man, I fucking hate them so much. Fucking such unrealistic fucking positions. No one's dropping the 1K for it. And if they fucking are, good for fucking them. Can fight a game as a metric, fuck to the cosmetics. Mangler, are you fucking alive yet?
Yes.
Where the fuck are you?
I mean, when did the microtransactions even happen in DOA? Wasn't that like 5?
Yeah, it started in 5, but 5 was also free to play if you didn't want to buy the game. You could just buy the character you wanted to play and whatever skins you wanted to play and play the online for free, or so to speak, you know, Xbox Gold and all that jazz. Since 4, every DOA game has been free for the base game experience, and then you can just buy pieces of it as you go on. Now, should you just buy the full game? Absolutely. But you didn't have to. So it was a freemium model. So the monetization was fine. Oh, motherfucker. I'm actually thinking about, oh, what the fuck? What the hell is that giant thing over there? No.
Can we not fucking abandon me? Holy shit, where are you guys? Why are you all the way over there?
Okay, to be as fair as possible to me and Jeremy, I didn't realize you fucking stayed back. I just thought we were all just gonna charge him forward.
Yes, because the way the spawns work is they spawn in behind us, so we have to cover our fucking flanks first. We don't run in.
Alright, can you make it to us or no? Or am I gonna have to make it to you?
That was sufferable.
Cool. Yeah, I get it. Zim's crashing out. What? Well, you know, it's
Also,
it's
because they have a lot of damage.
I've noticed, yeah. Oh yeah, so I might do a Castle Crasher stream with my brother. So when that happens, I'll let you guys know because me and him finished creating Zim and Castle Crashers.
Is that content on the remastered version on the consoles?
I have no clue.
Because I have the remastered version on the console.
No. It's a separate DLC. Good night. Later, some demon. Thanks for stopping by.
Is it free though?
No, costs $3. Honestly, if it's on console, unless they have access to the Steam Marketplace or the Steam Workshop, I wouldn't recommend getting it. Just because, unless you're gonna create your own characters. Oh,
I'm right here. It's fine. He killed the Lictor. I kept shooting with the Inferno pistol. Hey, Sans, what are you doing? I must have been lagging. Say that's a weird time to zone out. Oh my god.
oh fuck.
There is an incline on the elevation right next to where I went down. I think he was trying to turn left and he couldn't move because it's weirdly inclined and he can't even drop off the ledge like this. That's so stupid.
Damn. Man, this difficulty's cooking our bacon a little bit.
Now, before we go in, we're gonna check our flanks when they start spawning, and then if they run behind us, we're gonna jump them and murder them all.
Well, I hope you guys have ammo, because I'm out of ammo.
I have full ammo for secondary, and I'd say about 60% primary.
Alright, let's just move forward.
Canadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility? Entering the Republic. You are making good time.
Motherfucker.
Wow.
Who needs the ammo?
Brothers, to my mark.
Are you guys good on ammo? Because there's no box right here.
Didn't you need ammo?
Well, I have a sword, so...
Detonation in the crude Promethean. Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Man, fucking... That weapon does a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, so I guess incapacitate just means instantly kill. That's useful.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of figured there'd be a little fucking more to it than just that, but I mean, good job.
Alright, whenever you're ready.
Smelter charge prime. Deploying now. Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
I think I asked you, but like, doesn't the idea of the machine god just conflict with the god emperor? I think I asked like how that's supposed to even reconcile, or how do they reconcile that?
There are different belief sects on the planet. Some of them believe the Emperor is the machine god, some of them don't. Most of them believe either he is the Omnisire, at this point in Modern 40K, they either believe Omnisire or they think he's for the Omnisire. So they either think he's God or he's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but like, how does the other Imperium people handle that shenanigans?
They don't believe it. They don't believe in the Adeptus Mechanicus belief. They just think he's the God Emperor. When they hear that there's another religion in worship of him that acknowledges he's the Omnissiah. They're like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. Like, I just think he's God normally. I don't think he's a science god, whatever.
Yeah.
It was only really like a big thing in the context of the heresy and the Great Crusade, because back then all religion was forbidden in the heresy, and now it's openly advocated as a state religion in modern 40k.
Zim, what do you mean? What are you going up for? And there, like, I answered the character lore. Want to get into it? On the convenient SEO, on the convenient position. What's hitting the fucking generator? Oh, that's generator. Oh, I'm at the wrong generator. Oh, fucking that thing.
They're trying to shoot projectiles at me from under there, but I can't hit them.
Well, good luck.
Oh, there's a Biovore.
The machine god actually existed in the war, funnily enough.
All gods exist within the warp, except for the Catan.
Is it because they don't have gods?
No, it's because the Catan aren't warp beings. They're beings made out of the material of the universe. They're scientific gods. They are the only actual true gods in the reality, because they're not made from people's beliefs. They're the genuine article rather than...
So then why'd they lose to a bunch of Necrons?
Because the Necrons have most of their technology and the stuff that was told to them by the Catan. And also, it's established that they actually lost to each other because the Deceiver decided to tell all the Catan, hey, you can get stronger if you eat each other. So they all declared war on each other. And then the Necrons were like, alright, this is our chance. Jump them. They literally lost because they decided to kill each other after they finished killing all the old ones, dominating the war in heaven, and basically winning everything. They're like, we've been winning so hard, we need to kick our own asses. It's the only way.
Sounds like Catan propaganda. Are you guys defend generator 4? What the fuck are you guys doing?
I'm trying to. Fucking Tyranid warriors in the way.
None of you guys are on generator 4. Holy shit.
I don't have to be. I have a rifle.
Okay, then how are you supposed to shoot the guys behind the fucking pillar?
Hang on. I got him.
Holy shit, guys. I understand, there's a lot of Tyranids around, but, like, neither one of you guys was making your way over here.
I also ran out of ammo. I was literally right above. For some reason, I have 3 rounds when we're in the mission in this pistol, but then I have 2 rounds in the magazine. I don't understand how that makes sense. I didn't change the pistol or anything.
Recording backup!
I was out of ammo. I couldn't drop him.
Same.
Ready to intercept the Tyranid advance, Captain. There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Alright, let's head to the next area. Leave the Tyranids. Force a Ravener to release a grab space squad member.
Alright, where is he?
What are you guys looking for?
Ravener.
There he is.
I grabbed him. I got tired of his grabbing, so I command grabbed him in return.
That's wild.
Doesn't seem like the ammo cache thing is really like a restriction, because I think I can fully reload at least once and get a little bit of ammo after the fact. I might be able to fully reload twice.
Well, I mean, keep in mind that this is the second hardest. This is a difficulty right above normal. They don't want to just fucking get you into like your fuck scenario.
This is ruthless. We're like the second highest difficulty, and there are like 5 difficulties.
Oh, I remember this section. Mangler. Mangler. There you are.
Get out of my way, I'm trying to mark the enemies. Oh. That multi-melt is very powerful.
Yeah, Jeremy's actually showing that heavy class actually isn't a total waste of space. That's wild.
It's very deadly to Tyranids. It's not as effective against the Chaos.
This is the only time I've seen this class be effective. It's not even effective online.
To be fair, it used to be before the multi-melter got patched because it was a 2-hit kill. And it was so fucking strong. Because you'd run up, you'd shoot them once, and if they did not beat you after that moment, they died.
That's wild.
It was like running around with the fucking Remington and BO2. You just run straight at them and they just die.
Man, they're just jumping Mangler's ass. To be honest, I don't know why you didn't go for the guy behind you, Jeremy, but it is what it is. But yeah, no, that fucking Mechanist 2 is looking pretty fucking fire. And they swapped it up substantially. Good armory data, boys, good armory data. So now, what?
Do I get that armory data? Because you picked it up? Or do we all have to pick it up?
I think as long as the team picks it up, we get all the armory data. I don't know who picked it up.
I got a notice for it on the right side of my screen when you did it.
Well, I don't think I picked it up. I think it was Jeremy.
Well, whoever picked it up, I was notified that you picked it up, so I'm assuming it was... I have it.
I'm pretty sure it's a team thing. But yeah, so they made it focused on leaders now for the strategy combat. So you know that fucking team you were fucking helping in the first game? Now they enter the battlefield and provide buffs to your units and shit.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, so now you play the game built around those leaders you decide to deploy. Necrons have the same thing going on as well. Although their resource isn't cognition, their resource is, I think, domination or something, or like control.
Yes. I mostly just want to play the Grey Knights one.
That one's already out there. Why aren't you playing it?
I haven't finished first Grey Knights novel. I'm not going to finish the entire omnibus before I started. Oh my god.
Mangler, are you okay?
Why are they so fucking aggro?
Well, it's almost like this is a higher difficulty.
No, something's aggroing them. Kill the... Oh. Oh, it's not you. Hang on. It's this fucker.
His position is defensible.
Someone is giving him a shield, and they're in there, so we need to kill them.
Are they inside the building?
Look at where the shield is coming from.
I understand that, but like, I don't think. I don't.
Yeah, they're downstairs. Hang on. I'm gonna go. I can't.
I see him. He's down here. I see him. He flew up. I'm glad you realized the problem after you said it out loud, because I was gonna tell you, man, but there's no.
I didn't realize there were crates blocking the entrance. I figured they wouldn't be there. They removed them?
Nope.
No, they're still there.
Well, because we go this way, Mangler.
Oh.
Who needs ammo? Technically, I should be using a chain sword for Tyranids because it's actually better against Tyranids, but whatever. I haven't upgraded chain swords yet. I've only upgraded power swords.
Technically, that's untrue because a chain sword would wear and tear sooner than a power sword, and a power sword can effectively cut through most things. It's also more durable than a chain sword anyway.
Yeah, but in this game, that's not how it works.
In this game, it's not how it works for some fucking reason.
Well, because
is there any advantage to having a power sword at all at the basic level?
It works better against shielded enemies.
Oh, so like no one. Understood.
Well, like it works better against like chaos is the best way I can say it. Like I say shield, but I mean more armor.
Any grenades? Where are they coming?
They haven't noticed us yet.
Here they come. We should probably spread out one on every side.
You know what happens when we do that? Don't even bother.
No, like on this platform specifically. We'll be within 10 feet of each other. Oh, they're over there too.
Oh, those a lot of big Tyranids over there.
Banner help.
Yep.
If no banner troop, why banner shaped?
Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, kill that thing.
Got him.
Oh, what the fuck?
Something's aggroing them. I think it's that, one of the Tyranid warriors.
Please, I need the fucking heals! Okay, there we go. There's the execute. Holy shit.
Got rid of him. Oh, left side.
Come on, Jeremy. Oh, they're coming over here to the middle platform.
The swarm has almost fully committed.
Holy shit.
Hang on, I'm going to be busy for a while. Got a Tyranid.
Yeah, I got my own problems over here too. Good luck, guys. Okay, looks like Jeremy's with me right now.
Damn it.
¿Qué es eso? Okay.
Ready to deploy.
Drop his ass!
Hang on. Someone's interrupting me.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. I am going to enjoy what
It said I had a mortal wound that was healed, so I think the next one might kill me.
this is Isthmus.
It's okay.
Wish you could see his
We made it, boys.
Is that the end of the mission?
bioscience
Yep.
down 90% and falling.
It was easy.
Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Easy, he says. Jeremy, you see all the giant monsters we just had to fucking kill in that swarm? Easy, he says.
Well, the first
Easy.
part of the mission and the end of the mission was... Oh, hang on.
Jeremy, no!
Look there.
Alright. Let's just get up here.
Kill the Lictor. No, don't let him escape. He jumped us. He doesn't get to live.
That Lictor will now grow up to become the next swarm fucking lord.
Be ready for rearm.
He definitely has that Redditor energy. He waited until we were right about to leave, and I'm gonna get you.
Complete any mission operations mode on Ruthless Threat level. Nice.
Oh, did you get a Valor threat or whatever?
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, who's swapping out first?
Well, I think Rock and Alice is playing Rivals right now.
It seems I must remain.
Mangler when he has to continue fighting. I wonder how much XP we're getting. Because that was a harder mission, so logically we get more XP, right? Oh, we actually do get more XP. I was fucking kidding. I didn't think they were actually going to give us more XP. Bullshit. How did I not get the most fucking kills? Fucking Jeremy cleaned up shop over there. Oh, wow. How many levels do you end up getting?
Two and a half?
Yeah.
Or two, I guess? Emperor's Blessing, upper hand. Oh.
Okay. I'm so annoyed. I'm 45 XP off from getting this, from getting my next fucking perk tree up for fucking my swords.
I'm coming over there. I love that they just let me teleport over there. It's really funny. I have Artificer. I have a lot of Artificer ones. I have like 8.
Okay, what do I currently have? A perfectly timed parry does area effect damage in a 5-meter radius. When your armor is fully depleted, it deals with damage for 10 seconds. After a shield bash or thunder hammer pommel smash, melee damage increases by 30% for 10 seconds. If you are surrounded by 5 or more enemies, non-finisher gun strikes restore 1 armor segment. That actually sounds pretty good. Oh, my next team perk's actually a little wild. I wonder. I wonder if. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Shield blast knocks enemies back, makes them lose control for a long period of time. When the banner is activated, all squad members regain maximum contested health, but it recharges 50% slower. Ooh. All squad members in the banner's area effect deal 20% more damage.
Taking lethal damage restores all armor instead of incapacitating you. Cooldown is 120 seconds. That's actually kind of silly.
It's not wild.
Taking that.
When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies rapid succession restores health by 10%. Oh, that's not. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, wait, can I not grab. Fucking hate that shit.
Oh, I've got a parry ability. After a perfectly timed block, parry, or dodge, you do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. Nice. How much XP am I missing? I'm literally missing like a small smidge bit of XP.
Oh, I know. You and I are in the same boat on that one.
For the
For your main
together.
weapon? Yeah. Some of these perks actually are pretty fucking good, but for now we'll
I have the Salvation of Baka, but I need the Gallimore Crusade beta, which is just... That gives me 6 more rounds per mag and 42 more total rounds, and then 3 more points of damage. It's 11 points of firepower.
I'm low-key
debating
if the shock grenade is better or worse than insta-killing the higher level enemy. Oh. That's wild. Oh, does Destiny actually have a new DLC? Is that what that is?
It might be a new game.
Alright, well, I'm 45 off from getting a better weapon. So I'm just gonna say I don't think we can do level 2.
Hang on.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Should Genshin get all of the Fiend's immortality after becoming a Fiend?
Yeah, because he's
A Fiend.
a fiend. He's a super fiend. I mean, no, it's super freak, but well, he's a super fiend. So what is this about you doubting commitment to the Emperor?
Mangler? Do you remember the boss at the second level?
Yes, but I also remember that we did not have the power. Also, the XP values go up and the money paid goes up in PvE. We get paid a lot more money in higher difficulties.
Yeah, we do.
I think we can try it.
He's back.
But before we do that, we're gonna go to mission 3 just so that I can upgrade my primary weapon for no particular reason.
So even if we lose mission 2, we still get the XP for our weapon, don't we?
Yes, but we have a chance of
46.
We have a chance of beating mission 3 definitively, and if we get the better weapons, we will definitely meet mission 2. We can still beat mission 2, but we're gonna have to do way more damage. Did that man just teleport away without elaborating?
He did. Seems very heretical behavior. Super Freak, yes.
Super
Those
Freak.
literally in Elizabeth's private quarters.
Well, that was just because he needed to be turned into a fiend. I still can't get over the fact that when Elizabeth dies, she gets sucked down, like, the pool area she's in, like she's in a Looney Tunes cartoon. They literally have her swim around it like she's being sucked in like a toilet. Her death scene is so stupid.
Don't question it.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I do. I played with you guys too. All right, boys. To be fair, she gets disintegrated on the second one.
Our Vox transmissions are not reaching the astropathic relay station. The source of the interference lies in heretic-occupied territory. Locate and destroy whatever is jamming our communications. You will be on your own from here. The Emperor protects. We have landed damages.
I do not know how to shout for the Emperor, but I got a sword, so for the Emperor.
Left on the D-pad. Whatever that is for your controller. There you go.
You know I have an Xbox controller, right?
I didn't know that was actually plugged into your. I thought you were playing natively on the keyboard, and I was like, he's doing pretty well for.
No, this is not a game I'd play on keyboard.
What are you talking about, Zim? All the people who play fighting games say that you need to play things on a keyboard and a stick.
Yeah, and they're fucking wrong. Fighting game players and being wrong. Name a more iconic duo.
You failed at ultimate.
I would struggle to.
Man, there's gotta be at least 5 Tyranids out there.
There is a lot, and they're coming for you. I just say that because you're in the front.
Yes.
He was too far away. Too many Tyranids in the way. We should probably retreat until we kill this next wave.
Probably good, yeah.
Also, too much of the area is covered in these pus clouds.
Yeah, I noticed. I can't see. All I see is green. So they were fucking just wailing on Jeremy on his own.
What the hell happened there?
Here's Triple. Hello, Triple. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
I can fire 2 shots in rapid succession. Nice.
Come, Mangler.
But I ran out of
Jeremy, wait. Mangler's still back here.
Got him. Yeah, this double shot is so effective. It is beautiful. I'm loving this.
Come, Mangler.
Hello, Triple. How you doing?
He's been good. That's good.
Where is the Mayor's target? This is the
Hiding.
one where we put the bombs on the... No, wait, that's the Hive Tyrant.
There we go. Nice.
Keep going forward.
Such weird elevators they have in this fucking universe.
Why?
Well, I guess it's. I mean, it just looks weird. Like, what if it's raining? Are you just gonna be in the rain as this thing lifts you up into the fucking air?
Defending the source.
Yes.
Take down that barrier and feed the heretics to those Xenos.
Take down the warp shielding. Isn't the warp shielding what's preventing them from attacking our statue? Whatever. The Emperor does not question.
It's what's preventing them from attacking the traders. Which I don't know why we don't just let the Tyranids throw free biomass at Chaos.
Ammunition here.
It's the easiest way to exhaust their numbers.
Nope. I've been doing my best to catch you streaming where you've been streaming in the middle of the morning, but the problem is I'd be working, and when I get my day off, you don't be streaming, lol. Doing good, CO. Yeah, most of the time we're not streaming in the morning. It's only a one-day occurrence. Because I'm either working or I'm dealing with other shenanigans.
Unleashing fragmenting.
I fucking despise that insta-kill, but it's so useful. Not any good, don't sweat it. Oh yeah, the Scott Pilgrim game also. So I'm sorry I haven't been able to react to all the games announced, and I don't think I'll be able to at this rate, because I just don't have the time to go through all those trailers. So I do apologize for that. I tried really hard to do the summer events.
Skitter to the grave, Xenos fiend. Reload. Ammunition restocked. Contaminant causing body.
I did see a Scott Pilgrim game got some more confirmed characters, which is pretty cool.
Oh no, there's a biowarp here. Why do you leave me?
Okay. Oh, who the fuck
Yeah,
is you?
let's not drop down before we kill the biovore next time.
It's okay, it's already here.
Shoot your weapon out.
Are you guys shooting this thing? There we go. Good job. Me.
War has been stopped. Fresh magazine.
That was my kill.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know why you're telling me. Tell it to Jeremy. Jeremy's probably the one who took it.
I'm just taking credit for it. I'm not upset about it or pleased. I'm simply taking credit for it.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've ever seen the animation of him crushing the headlight. Looks like it was putting the lid on the container.
Fucking puts a lid on the container of their life.
Should be about halfway or so through the mission at this point.
Not a bad mission. Or not a long mission anyway. Who would have actually won this battle? I'm assuming the Tyranids would have taken it.
Depends on how Chaos maintains their fields.
Focus. Traitor
Because technically, the Tyranids can only do it if the Shadow in the Warp is, like, significant. Because if they're pulling in the entire... Like, Shadow in the Warp needs to be pretty massive to blot them out. We just don't have too many examples of Tyranids and Chaos fighting each other all that often. Because Tyranid doesn't try to... Tyranids try not to target Chaos unless they have Hive Leak Chronos, which is specifically designed to counter Chaos.
Get up, Jeremy.
I'm gonna say Chaos probably would have won.
Nah. Tyranids would have taken it. I've seen what they can do.
But I also have problems with that simply because Chaos always has W's and then they flop it every single time they get a chance.
Have you ever thought of playing Helldivers 2 if you all have that game? I actually do play Helldivers 2. It's pretty fun. I got my brother to get it now that it's on Xbox.
I've broken
them.
them.
Back up.
I'm currently playing Helldivers 2 at the moment, and it's called Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2.
Too true. I would play with Pim Demon because I know Pim Demon has it, but we never really have time to play together. And also, I think he plays other shit.
I'm mostly not trying to play too many multiplayer games. I'm going through all single player back moment. What the heck? Bro, I pressed the execution button just kind of unconsciously, and I was kicking a Trader Marine the other direction, and he moonwalked across the room and grabbed the siege thing.
Beautiful. Alright, got him down. Nice. Warhammer 40k lol. Jeremy's down again? Damn, they are really fucking doing a number on Jeremy. I got him.
Where shall I plant this flag? Turn your pain into their pain. See your weaponized punch. Fresh cartridge.
Yeah, my only complaint about like the Halo fucking event in Helldivers, like the Halo fucking pass, is just that like the assault rifle doesn't have that much ammo in Halo. It has only 32 bullets per clip. And that is not a lot of bullets when you're fighting like hundreds of guys.
Looks at the assault rifle in Halo. Same amount of ammunition.
Yeah, but in a
alright,
Mangler,
so in Helldivers, how many enemies do they typically send at you at a time?
as many as it takes to clear the mission, so you're fighting like upwards of like 200 a mission potentially, depending on like how bad it is.
We still have the sorcerer back here. We didn't kill him.
Hang on, Jeremy. Mangler's wasting time fighting the sorcerer. Haven't you heard, Mangler, the Emperor protects? Well, the Emperor also cleans up our leftovers, so we don't need to worry about him.
Oh, if only we were that reliable.
How dare you?
Where's the Chaos Sorcerer? Oh, there he is.
Well, someone's bringing back Chaos Man from the dead. Can someone stop him? Good job.
He's dead.
We have not found.
Right, is there any ammo or anything? Well, shot grenades over there if anyone wants it.
I saw fire grenades. Alright, you can plan to buy Lost Souls aside, since Forza Horizon 6 is not coming out this year, and GTA 5 is not coming out this year, I might just buy that game. Me personally, no, but there have been a lot of great games this year. This year has actually been really good for gaming, 100%.
What's Lost Soul aside?
No clue, but I think it's like a Dark Souls game. Wait. Triple, why are you buying another game? When Hollow Knight Silks is up the way.
The only thing I'm gonna buy, like, probably coming up into this Black Friday game-wise, is just gonna be like Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, maybe like a few other things.
Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4
But
is
they'll be
also
like
coming out.
low-budget, cheap things that are like $5 or something.
Well, Ninja Gaiden 4 is also dropping.
Yeah, but I'll just buy that next year because I don't want to pay full price.
Fair. But you're gonna play Silk Song day one, right?
I haven't even beaten Hollow Knight. I'm not interested in the Hollow Knight series. Like, I still have to get through Ori, and I have the sequel. I haven't even finished that. You think I'm gonna play Hollow Knight?
You're not gonna play one of the greatest games crafted of all time. It's
Bro,
literally been
if it doesn't have better level design than Order of Ecclesia, it's not worth it. Which, to be fair, I will point this out. It took Castlevania 6 to 7 games to make a Metroidvania that didn't make me want to puke my guts out in terms of level design. So it took them quite a while to actually learn how to make a fucking game.
Oh, chat, make no mistake, chat. Make no mistake, chat. We're doing a Silk Song Day 1 stream. So that's a Thursday, right?
Probably.
Make no mistake, chat. It's a Day 1 Silk Song stream, 100%.
So if Hollow Knight has better level design than anything but Ecclesia, then it's probably still fun. But if it has the same problems that every Metroidvania started by Symphony of the Night, then I'm not going to have as much fun with it. I'm just going to get lost.
Break that damn thing apart.
If I have to look up any information, it's already failed as a game.
He just doesn't appreciate peak, chat. I'm sorry.
Advance to the cathedral.
I technically have never beaten the first Hollow Knight either. It's just that I know everything about the story because I've scaled it.
Did you have to look up any information to play through the game?
Depends.
I'm unsure about that insincerity of yours.
It heavily depends. Are we talking just to beat the game normally? A Gene Seed.
Must be held till the end of the mission. Could I finish reading the fucking description? I was like, man, I've never seen this item before. Better read it because this is important. Zim's like, oh, let me just pick up that item while he's reading it aloud to everybody.
I know what a Gene Seed is. I had to recover it back on ball.
Bro,
that's
not a fucking Gene Seed. That was like a medicine tablet thing. It had like 4 containers in there. Don't you know what a Gene Seed looks like?
It was a Gene Seed, Mangler. The game calls it a Gene Seed. It is a Gene Seed.
Whenever I think of a Gene Seed, I just think of the... You ever seen Jack 2?
Yes.
Okay, so you know that one mission where they go to Samus's hut and they have to protect that life seed thing? That's like the size of like an extra large pear and it's glowing green. That's what I think of a Gene Seed as.
To be fair, that is closer to what it looked like in the other game.
I don't think you're ever actually shown what it looks like in any of the Warhammer games or novels, even though they talk about it a lot. They never actually describe it to you, weirdly enough.
Have we not found a single armory piece this whole mission?
No.
I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, I got some. Forza Horizon 6, GTA 6, no Need for Speed for a while, no DMC 6 Zero remake, no new The Crew game on board. I would have bought the new Mafia game, but no. Ninja Gaiden is a maybe for me to buy. Why not get the new Mafia game? Is not any good. Oh, we're jumping the enemies of the Emperor, just as the Emperor intended.
Isn't that pretty much what the Imperium always does? Just jumps people.
If it works, it works.
I mean it's kind of ironic because they're usually defending, but they still mostly win by jumping.
Listen, everyone talks shit about strategies because they work.
I wish that were the only merit that it had. Whoa, what the hell am I getting hit by? Dude, what is spawning in these fucking... Okay. Yeah, that was annoying. Some Biovore or something spawning crap in the room behind us. Not sure if I should buy it, but I heard it's good. I mean, Ninja Gaiden hasn't even... Ninja Gaiden 4 hasn't even come out. Oh.
Where the hell's Jeremy at? Oh, Jeremy's fucking out way up there. As sad as it is, the only thing I really know about the Mafia series is that in Mafia 2, you could find Playboy centerfolds as a collectible item. Well, it sounds weird to say, but I believe it was the part of the centerfold that wasn't pure nudity, to be as fair as possible.
Just more consistent information of your unwholesomeness.
Oh, it wasn't even my magazine back in the day. It was my dad's. He just had a random Playboy magazine and fucking that's
okay, are you talking about the actual Mafia or the Mafia game franchise?
The Mafia game franchise had it, but I'm explaining that technically there are several pictures in the Playboy magazine of women that are not nude. I'm providing context because I think the Mafia pictures are actual real centerfolds.
Well, yeah, there's plenty of things in Playboy that aren't full nudity, that kind of have to have people in partial nudity in order to.
Well, yes and no. I mean, I guess if you include like a bikini as partial nudity, then yeah. But like, it's like when
anything that isn't your body is like fully unclothed is partial nudity.
So does that mean if I don't wear a helmet, I'm in partial nudity?
Okay, when you start, I think the way nudity becomes defined in the partial categories is once you drop 50% of your body being, then you're effectively in the partial nudity category. And then once you're fully unclothed, you're fully nude.
What if I'm wearing socks?
Completely nude.
Damn.
You can take off as much of your clothes as you want, but you take off your dams, you're fully nude. I am literally getting trapped. What the hell is this?
What are you fighting?
I'm trapped in the corner. Dude, he won't let me out. What the fuck?
Should we just let them down you then? No, you're fine.
That was fucking cancer. Fucking killed him. No, I'm killing him. I'm killing him. You don't trap me in the corner, bitch.
Somehow really him? Oh yeah. No, so this is actually one of the things is that like Playboys were fine. Like there was nothing wrong with Playboys. They even had articles and shit. It was really weird. Whenever you hear about the magazine, you always assume that it's just like pornography, but it's not. Like it's pornography actually makes up only like 10% of the magazine.
Do we want to interact with it yet? Yeah, well.
There's also the funny thing that like pornographic sources tend to have like articles and shit that are a lot more critical of society, which I mean, yeah, you kind of expect that from like the outcasts, but it's just kind of funny how that works.
You get actual magazine content that isn't filtered, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, because no one wants. There are no publications that want to be in a magazine like that, so anyone who care about filtering wouldn't go with them. Because like I remember there was actually a really interesting Playboy story. Because you know there'd be like fucking little like stories here and there, like comics and shit. And there was one about I think this was back in the 80s, to make this clear, was fucking, there was a fictional story in the Playboy where it was a straight couple having to hide their themselves from society in a gay world, and obviously you can tell it was a political commentary on how gay people were treated versus straight people at the time. And I just find it interesting that that came out in a Playboy of all things.
That sounds interesting.
No, like
I feel like that'd be really funny as like a movie,
honestly,
but also kind of like, depending on how it was depicted, kind of dark.
Oh yeah, like that could be a great fucking movie if you really wanted to, real fucking interesting. Too bad they don't. Playboy were mostly models on them bikinis. So there were two major pornographic magazines at that point in time. There was Playboy and there was Hustler, I believe. There were a few other ones, but those were the two top dogs. I think Penthouse was also a thing too. Penthouse magazine was also there. I don't know much about Penthouse, to be as fair as possible. The only reason I know about Hustler magazine is because Hustler magazine was, I think as I'm sure you guys are aware, pornography did not start off as intense as it did nowadays. Like nowadays, the shit that is allowed would never have flown anywhere near those publications back in the day. But there was a fun. What?
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with the fact that most of what we considered pornography was influenced by the church. So, like, it used to be the case that in the 20s, women basically uncovering their shoulders was considered, like, basically heresy. Heresy, almost full pornography. It's like, oh my god. Showing a little bit of shoulder, any midriff, insanity.
Oh, you showed fucking midriff, and you were just considered a slut. You were just stained forever.
They're like, but I have like a one-piece bathing suit. It still covers like at least 50% of my body. It's like, doesn't matter. We can see the shoulder.
There's actually images you can find of police officers providing tickets to women for indecent exposure because their one-piece bathing suit didn't go all the way down to their knees.
They would also rack mainly about the things like the shoulders, but also the legs. And it's like, I understand the legs, but like, why are you fucking hung up about the shoulders? What's the fuck about the shoulders?
Mangler, when you're starved, everything becomes like fucking that.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you starve your entire society and tell them that they can't look at women with anything but being fully clothed.
But anyways, where was I? So the reason I know about Hustler, because I've never even read a Hustler magazine. I've read a Playboy. I've never read a Hustler. Is because there were rules on what you could do in pornography back in the day, and one of those rules was you could not show girls having intercourse at that point in time, which was really a really weird rule when you break it down. But
did they have intercourse in Playboy and Hustler prior to that?
No. See, that's why Playboy didn't have pornography in it. So Playboy focused on girls because nude women wasn't regulated. That was fine, and Playboy was also more tasteful. But Hustler had a bunch of pictures of girls modeling with guys and like being fucking surrounded like in like pseudo orgies and shit. Hustler was the one that started that trend, I believe, because they were the more extreme Playboy. To be fair, that's actually why I prefer Playboy.
I always assumed Playboy just had girls modeling and doing nice stuff, and I was like, yeah, sure, if you're interested in that, but like, it was never excessive. I just thought they were more so showing off like swimsuit models and stuff like that because they could. Yeah, but then like, I've never heard of the idea of a magazine having full-on sex scenes effectively.
Well, yeah. But again, there's no penetration allowed. So you would have girls surrounded by like fucking dudes, but they couldn't be in penetration. It was one of the weirdest things. No, Playboy is very tasteful. Playboy was just beautiful girls in like either good clothing or just no clothing.
I'm picking up the chaos egg.
Honestly, we would probably be much better society if it had just stayed at Playboy in terms of like the pornographic brain rot. But I digress a little on that one. Anyway, so never read Hustler, but from what I understand, Hustler also had an editorial section with like pieces like that as well. Probably my one complaint about the Playboy magazines I read is the comic artists who participated in Playboys. They made not gratuitous content, but they kind of made content where you can kind of tell it's like, listen, the joke doesn't need to have this random piece of pornography in here. You don't need it. You just made the comic worse. Like, I'm just kind of for like more Dilbert shit personally, but you know, whatever. I know. Finding things in the weirdest of places. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, if I've never read a Hustler magazine, how the hell do I know what kind of content Hustler had? And that's an excellent question that no one bothered to ask. See, I was there perusing Reddit's interesting...
You could have just not even brought it up, and we wouldn't have assumed anything. But sure.
Well, it's okay because
open that floodgate.
The story is not bad. The story's not bad. It's a very simple story. So I subscribe to Reddit, like random Reddit pages. Some of them usually have like random facts and shit, right? Nothing too crazy. I think it was like That's Interesting is what the subreddit was called, and it talked about a Hustler model, but what it mentioned was, even though pornography like intercourse wasn't allowed, this was one of the few Hustler models that would actually like interact with the guys during the photo shoot to keep them erect for the photo shoot, because I guess during that point they had to have pills and shit to stay erect for the pictures. But she would actually during shoots like interact with them in that manner so they would stay erect throughout the photo shoot. But she was like one of the few that did. I don't know. That's how I found out about the content in Hustler.
Wow.
To be clear, the actual picture that goes along with the post is not safe for work. It just showed the picture of the girl, I think, like in an interview or something. And there you go. I have now gifted you with knowledge you never asked for or wanted. You're welcome, chat. People who watch this video later, you're welcome. I know a lot more stuff, but the rest of the stuff's really dark, so I'm not going to talk about it, and like depressing. And I'm dead. Or no, I've received a mortal wound. I'm not dead. Can someone pick me up, or are you guys just gonna play it safe?
I got you.
Nowadays we have the hub, OnlyFans, etc. Listen, chat. If you commission an artist to draw weird
shit, just say OnlyFans.
You said OnlyFans.
That's funny.
Chat, don't do OnlyFans. Just don't. Okay,
look, just if you're gonna do something like that, just do Feet Finder. It's honestly like a better thing. And it's not even that. Well, I mean, I guess it's technically sexual, but not really. It's more like people just having a fetish for your feet, and it's not really like revealing. It can still make you money, and doesn't, you know.
All right, I'm dead. I got gunned down in cold blood. I'm dead. Stay alive.
Not encouraging it, but if you had to do something for money, it'd be better to do Feet Finder. Or whatever that site is that does, like, the feet pics.
Jeremy's about to go down. Mangler, you're on your own.
Oh, great. Why are you behind me? Fucking... Damn it.
Twitter isn't the same anymore?
Don't you mean X? Oh yeah, we should probably kill them before we go up there.
You should probably wait till I respawn before going up there, unless you can kill them on your own. Oh, you just got unlucky. Those iframes died the second that thing hit you. Mangler, I got 60 seconds. Please remember that. Because it looks like Jeremy's about to die too. Okay, Mangler's about to go down. Jeremy, 40 seconds, guys, 40 seconds.
The fucking Terminator.
the demonic bombardment. Maintain control here.
My armor's back. Finally.
Excellent.
Disengaging.
Alright.
Also, try to avoid
Chaos Marine down.
Also, try to avoid cave diving as well. I know it's a weird one to throw out there, but Mangler, do not die. I'm 3 seconds out. I'm 3 seconds out.
In case you decide to go cave diving, don't do it.
Yes.
It's not very safe. Probably safer to do like, honestly, like bungee jumping and like skydiving than it is to do cave diving.
I don't like enough skydiving. There's actually a very good argument for skydiving being safer than fucking caving.
It technically is, because most of the people who've done skydiving have done it way long. Kind of like, I don't think there are as many guides for that, and a lot of the areas aren't as well regulated. Whereas the entire sky of our planet is pretty effectively regulated. Anyone who goes up there has to basically notify you're given like air patrol or whomever in the area.
Damn it! Mangler, I got my flag up. Can you just come over here real fast?
Yeah, hang on. Out of my way, you fucking fodder. Did you just... Okay, there you go. Your head's down.
So, I put the flag up to give me, like, shielding, but then fucking the energy thing still hit me anyways.
I got him. You're just standing there holding your sword at nothing.
That's wild. Also, if you decide to go mountain climbing, always make sure to take oxygen with you. Again, random little tidbits of information that may or may not save your life one day.
Don't go to Everest, specifically. There is a good chance you will die. Because most of the videos that I've seen about people going to Everest, I guess pointed out that it's anywhere from like 20 or something people die on Everest like every year, and the people that go there are people who climb for like life.
Also,
like they are like professional climbers.
So I was actually watching a video on the worst deaths on Mount Everest, and can you imagine what the common denominator was for the worst deaths?
Waiting to do not waiting to do oxygen mainly.
Yes, most of them died because they either refused to take oxygen for a challenge, or simply did not take oxygen or did not do it fast enough.
They thought because it was a good idea to wait for later to save their oxygen. There were some situations where some people died through a lack of oxygen because they thought they had run out. A lot of it just has to do with preparation, because there's been genuine times where sometimes the guides have like failed or something happened.
Alright, you guys stay alive. I'm dead again. Jeremy, interrupted the fucking thing!
What the hell?
Back to its plane of origin.
Oh, did we win? If you die on Everest, they'll most likely not retrieve your body, and you'll be used as a point marker. Yep.
Dispelled. Empty threats logged.
Hey, good job.
Yeah, a lot of things on Everest, because of where Everest is, they're basically never able to find people. Sometimes they do, but a lot of people just fall off the cliff, and they just don't. That they can't get up there because most people don't have helicopters or anything that can go. Because once they get up to a certain speed, yeah, a certain elevation, the air pressure is like so thin, you cannot spin a helicopter blade through the air particles in these, because there aren't enough of them to suspend motion and keep the helicopter in the air. So they literally can't find you because we don't have the technology of the vehicles.
You know what?
Aside from the weather conditions.
That makes a lot of sense. I always kind of wondered why helicopters had a limit, but yeah, the air does get thinner the more you go up. I never really...
We need air to have a helicopter because we have to cut through the particles to create momentum.
You say that so simply, and yeah, it just did not register in my head that's why helicopters can't go that high up.
How the fuck did I do the most melee? How did I do less? Wait, which one are you? Are you the one with the gun symbol or the shield?
I'm the shield. I should have done more melee damage than you. Did I not do more melee damage?
You did more. I'm mainly talking about like, not Reggie, Jay Sands, Jeremy, his melee damage, because I think his melee damage was like 1,000, but his range damage was like 20,000. That's hilarious that they consider that range damage. They're like, yeah, as long as you're not using a stick, it's range damage. Looks at this guy running around with the strongest close range weapon. Yeah. Range damage.
Alright, boys. We've achieved, at least I've achieved the final tier of weapons. I'm assuming you guys have as well.
Unless we have vertical options for combustion engines for stillness, we can't do that yet. We do have combustion technology, but I don't think we've made engines on that scale. We would have to make something just for that. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to develop technology for that. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't make this case if, like, I don't think we need to do that just to save people's bodies, because something like Everest isn't a normal place in the world. It's one fucking mountain in, like, one country that people can choose to go to. They don't have to go there. And it's also not necessary. And actually, if you're a mountain climber, you probably don't want to go to Everest because it could be your last. Yes. I have achieved the Gallimore Crusade beta. It does 3 more damage. And it has double the ammunition capacity. Beautiful. Oh, that's silly. When your health is less than 50%, your perfect dodge window is doubled. I'll take those.
Hang on, let's see what we got here. Listen, I'm not trying to.
Mm.
No, it's my boss basically just hit me up and he's all like, "Hey, listen, I bought a card that's worth over $85. I'll sell it to you for 50."
Damn. That's desperation right there.
I don't even have this deck. Fuck it, I can build it. So no. So this requires some context. So, I've told you about the Final Fantasy card game. I told you it's a good game, right?
Sure.
So, Magic also released their Final Fantasy event. When Magic did their Final Fantasy set, they did a crossover with the Final Fantasy card game. So there are 2 card arts that connect to each other from both games, but you can only get that art from the event.
while.
Here, let me show you. Because he sent me the picture on Discord right now. For now, we're not going to get any upgrades. Well, I still need a better sword, actually.
Dude, researching this stuff is like a fantastic way to give you so much resource. Auto bolt. I have 274 like armor things.
So, you know the map. Hang on. You know, I'm gonna show this on stream. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna open up Mangler's fucking direct messages. Okay, so this right here, chat. So this is what he's talking about. The card on the right's 85, but the card on the left is $600. That's fucking wild.
I mean, are they equally valuable cards in the game?
No, because one's from the Final Fantasy card game, and the other one is from Magic the Gathering. So you can't even play them in the same game. So
No. I get that. I'm saying, are they equally valuable own games?
Swords to Plowshares cost $1 or less, and that AlphaNat is probably like the same price. It's just that specifically this artwork was only ever printed for one Magic event. So that is why it is so expensive. But $600 is too much for old Sim. I never understood why you guys spend so much money on card games. So normally I don't buy alt arts. I normally just buy base arts because that's all you need to play the game. I need a new sword. You know what? Speed 1. You know what? This looks like a terrible sword. Let's give it a shot.
Probably has an enormous amount of power and potential then.
So it is 17 power, which I think is the highest of any of the swords.
Yeah, that's going to be killing some things.
And it also has 4 cleaving potential, so it doesn't really have much cleaving potential either.
I mean, that's literally what you do. You take away all the speed and just dump in power and then just go around 2 or 3. You're like, who needs speed when one tap will do it?
But yeah, also it's worth noting that cards are worth more than usually what you pay for them. Cause like, so he told me straight up, like, hey, you give me $50 and I'll sell you this card. The card's worth 100. So he just doesn't think he can
Assuming
move
you
it.
can sell it.
So he just thinks it's not going to move easily, and because he knows I played the game, he's all like, I'll sell it to you for what I paid for it, and if I want to later on, I could sell that for potentially more money. Until the card game bubble bursts, but again, I buy cards to play with. I don't really buy to sell. And
Now,
also,
let me get
I basically done buying cards for the rest of the year, minus singles, because there's nothing really else to interest me besides a Nikkei crossover with Union Arena. Which actually is where a lot of my money's going because I'm putting a lot of money towards potentially hiring a voice actress or two for a video I'm working on. Don't worry, it'll be terrible like all the rest, get no views, and ultimately be a giant sink of money. But it'll be fun. And that's all that really matters. The most I've ever spent for one car, just one, I think was $85 was the most I spent for one card.
I need to test this one out, but I don't want to do it on the Hive Tyrant mission. Or at least I don't think I should.
Well, I got a sword that deals 17 damage, so we can absolutely go fuck that Hive Tyrant out. Possibly. Probably not, because it has 1 speed. So, in the time it takes me to swing my sword once, the Hive Tyrant will be across the map.
I want to level up the Thunder Hammer on the Assault, but it's risky.
Against the Hive Tyrant?
Oh, not against I would never touch it against the Hive Tyrant unless I had like a master crafted thunder and then I had like artificer weapons. I would not mess with that.
Oh, speaking of which, I might have to forfeit my Final Fantasy League this week because on the day I was gonna play the online match, my internet crashed. I think I told you about that my internet fucked itself. So I think tomorrow's the last day to play the match. If we can't make a time tomorrow, I'll just give him the win.
Ooh.
So I'm part of an online Final Fantasy tournament.
Oh, okay.
Because there's no one in my local area who plays it. So how long are you guys gonna stream? Let's see here. They're making another Saw movie? Hasn't Jigsaw been dead for the past 4 movies?
So wait, after Saw 10? Because Saw 10 was a prequel to Saw Saw 2. Yeah, and Saw 1.
No. With 10, because in 10, Amanda's already working with him, right?
No. Okay, so Saw 1, Saw 2, and Saw 3 happen in chronological order. He dies in Saw 3. Saw 10 happens prior to.
Yes.
Like years before, right after he gets diagnosed, during the events of the first movie in the flashback, after he gets diagnosed, he basically leaves the country to go to Mexico to find alternate treatments, and then he finds out the cartel is torturing people because the fucking cartel, and people are also denying them care. And he's like, it's time to do some Jigsaw. Like, let's play a game. Saw 4 and Saw 5, like, Saw 4 happens at the same time that Saw 3 happens. Saw 5 happens after Saw 4. Saw 6 happens with a little bit of a time skip afterwards. And then Saw 7 happens shortly after. Saw the final chapter happens shortly after Saw 6. And spoiler warning, it's not the final chapter. I don't know when Spiral happens, and Jigsaw happened 10 years after the events of Saw the final chapter. Jigsaw is the furthest one in the timeline. You now have all the knowledge. Is Alchirino a name for a serial killer? I've seen characters use that name.
Oh. Let me check, actually. Oh, looks like
Nick.
hang on. Because the only time I've ever heard the name is, I think, from Genshin. Okay, so here's the timeline. Saw X, Saw 1, Saw 2, Saw 3, Saw 4, Saw 5, Saw 6, Saw 7, Saw 8, Saw 9, Jigsaw, and then Spiral.
Okay, there is no Saw 8 or Saw 9. You're incorrect. Jigsaw is the 9th Saw movie. Spiral is the 8th Saw movie. There is no Saw 8 or Saw 9. El Chirino uses Liza P for a boss, a character in a DLC final boss. I don't know where Spiral takes place in the timeline. I know it happens after the events of Final Chapter, but I don't know if it happens before Jigsaw or after Jigsaw. I never watched Spiral. I watched Jigsaw, I watched Saw 1, Saw 2, Saw 3, Saw 4, Saw 6, and then I think I started the final chapter. I don't know if I ever finished it. I haven't seen Saw 10, and I haven't seen Spiral, so Spiral's like the only one I have left to watch, aside from Saw 10. Oh, my fault I messed up? It's no problem.
Oh yeah, Liza P had that DLC.
I gotta get some food. Be right back.
Spiral's in the book of Saw. It's in the same universe, but not quite. So I guess Spiral is its own world. No, Spiral is not its own world. Spiral. Hang on, sorry. I guess no results. Sorry. No, I was sent a link to something else. Let me double check the name. My apologies. It probably Arlecchino is what you're here. Yeah, Arlecchino. Uh. Okay, so it comes from a medieval French demonic figure. Who became a trickster later on in like its origins. He led a concept. No, he led a concept of, or he led like I guess a bunch of damn spirits. Well, listen, unless they're like me, and where they don't really care about the meaning of names, most names actually are chosen intentionally. Mine aren't, because I don't think a name really matters, but people eat that shit up. My bad, I messed up the timeline, so it saw X, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Spiral, and then Jigsaw. Yeah, that's all I was gonna say, 'cause I'm pretty sure Jigsaw comes out before that point. Writing the story, Mr. Zim? I'm always writing for the most part. The only issue is that I don't schedule my days properly. Oh yeah, so the pendant stare got nerfed again. I think Ezio actually talked about it in the subreddit. Man, Ghost Rider just sucks dick. Every fucking time you think Ghost Rider's actually good, guys, I promise he's actually good. Ghost Rider's just like, no, I'm cooked, chat. Chat, is there an explanation for why Ghost Rider keeps getting cooked? Where's the lore explanation for that one, chat? I am writing a whole new story, and the lore of it is more fleshed out compared to the other story that's in the same universe. That's good. Where's the new Spawn movie? Nowhere. Because it doesn't exist. Look, you can keep coping however you want. All I'm telling you is that Ghost Rider keeps being fucking garbage, bro. It's not even fair.
I'm here. And I have food now.
That's good. Jeremy, are you still here?
Fresh.
Just checking.
Alright, I've restarted the chat.
Nice. I was just talking about how Ghost Rider got nerfed again for the 15th billionth time.
It didn't get nerfed again, it's the same nerf, they're just referencing it.
Yeah, but it's funnier this time.
He's just like, oh, well, I'm gonna beat you, you sorcerer supreme fraud, and he's like, well, I don't have, the pendant stare only works on someone who has, regrets. Fortunately for you, Doom has no regrets.
I think if we just put up a mirror in front of Ghost Rider, the pendant stare works on him because he regrets every time using the pendant stare because it fails fucking always.
I have to ask the question, does Ghost Rider not have a morality sensor? For a guy whose powers are based around morality, why the fuck does he not have the ability to detect how people determine or affect morality so he knows if the pendant stare will work ahead of time? It would save us a lot of trouble, and it would save him a lot of trouble, instead of just going up there and looking like a fool.
To be fair... Sí, yo como con tortillas. Lo como con tortillas.
It's like
Okay.
every character I have that manipulates morality,
Hago mañana.
pretty much all of them have a way to detect morality, aside from just interacting with it before they decide to do their kill move.
Reverse Uno on Ghost Rider. Me when Ghost Rider's about to hit me with the pendant stare, but my Uno reverse card is on the top of the deck.
Camila, no, y tú quizá quieres que ella lo entiendas, no, Camila, no.
Alright, Mangler. So I'm gonna spec for the mission. So how
What does that
has
mean?
the contested health falling 50% actually been working for you?
Is that the one you've had on this entire time?
Yes. If you've been healing by killing people, more than likely it's because of this perk.
I don't think I've been healed to 50% though.
Well, no. It doesn't kill you by 50%. So you know that white health you have when you get hurt?
Yes.
This makes it stay longer, so you have a higher chance of healing off of all auto attacks or off the attacks.
Yes. Is that what you've had equipped this entire time?
Yes.
It's made a slight difference. I need more time.
Because I was gonna say, Because I'm debating which one would be better. Either giving one armor segment guaranteed every 30 seconds, or giving the chance to heal more.
Every 30 seconds to every teammate? Passively?
Yes. You
Oh,
automatically
shit.
gain
Give
one.
me the armor.
All right. Jeremy, you can give
They-
him as well.
They can't hurt me if they can't finish me.
Okay. Kyle sent a message. I forgot to ask you, Mangler, how do you like going over the video of the person who was practically the chronicler of the Emperor?
I was wondering why he would slander the Emperor in that manner by talking about all of his powers in such an inaccurate capacity.
That was such a weird fucking video. Can
Ghost Rider
Rider
even
Oh, you can go ahead, you read
go
it.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, Ghost Rider even survived the Devil May Cry, referring to Johnny based Ghost Rider. I don't know where Ghost Rider scales, but if I will say that the pendant stare, if it's defined in the way that it is and doesn't work on people who don't regret anything, his pendant stare would be useless in the series because no one in DMC regrets shit. They're also not outside. They're not even within a conventional system of morality either.
I think this will be better for this fight. Okay. Well, I think I'm spec ready to go with my new weapon. My pistol. Oh, we can go to a new pistol now? Hang on. Yeah, we need a new pistol. Sure. Whenever you boys are ready, we can attempt the Hive Tyrant. How you been, Mangler? Yeah, no, that would be nah. I have no regrets. Give me more power.
I have been well.
Oh, actually, let me make sure I have the right gear because I do not want to go into this mission with the wrong sword.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Not even ready.
I'm fairly confident I'm ready. I just want to make sure.
It's just the Hive Tyrant. Gosh, you act like we're fighting the Swarm Lord or something.
We might as fucking well be.
None of you are, Calgar. I'm sorry, I said, Dante weirdly. Should have been mentioning frauds.
That's wild.
What, you don't think Calgar's a fraud?
So I'm very torn on Calgar because on one hand, he doesn't really do shit. On the other hand, he at least shows up once in a blue moon, like a father who abandoned his kids and came back to say hello on their birthday.
You can show up and still be a fraud. That's kind of what makes you a fraud, because you're reminding everyone you still exist.
Mangler, when Calgar shows up to save him at the end of the Space Marine campaign, what the you fucking fraud? Why didn't they send someone who could actually do something?
Jeremy, we're going to start at 86 seconds if you don't get over here.
Jeremy, you can continue eating. Don't worry. Me and Mangler.
Which is actually like a decent bit of time, but still.
We're mainly gonna. I feel like we can handle the early section fine. It's really just gonna be when we get to the actual like horde
We
section.
could just stay. We could just stay there at the beginning of the mission for like a minute.
Yeah, if you want to fucking if you want to eat real quickly or like eat, you can eat. It's not a big deal.
We'll just stand there and I don't know, monologue.
As I tend to. Hopefully work's been good to you, Kyle. Yeah, so hopefully I can get a book done and send it over to Kyle by the end of next month. And then hopefully I can get my video out because I want to release 2 videos in October. Speaking of October, you and I got to sit down and discuss something one of these days.
Me?
Yes.
What is it about?
For the anniversary video.
Oh. Yes, I have everything for that, but I
Yeah.
have to script it. But I'll be scripting that in September. When does it come out? When did you release it in October? What day?
I'll give you the details later, but I think it's like mid-October. I'll let you know. I'll let you know later tonight.
A lot of that's just going to be copy pasting, which will be easy for like on the sandboxes. I think the hard part is that I'm going to have to go around and grab every fucking thing that he can do for that video.
It's okay. It's okay.
Just be grateful that half the script can be copy pasted. That will cut down the time immensely. That is not the case for like 90% of my scripts. I cannot just conjure up half the script. Jeremy, you can eat dinner if you need to. Where are you going?
Jeremy, eat your fucking dinner! Spoiler warning.
Your food, child.
Kyle and Mangler are getting married on the anniversary while Zim's being the side piece. First I'm hearing of this, Kyle. Yeah, first I'm hearing of this too. Mangler, when did this happen?
I didn't know I was getting married, but hooray.
Well, congratulations, Mangler. First I'm hearing of this
I haven't had a serious conversation with Kyle in months, but apparently I'm giving my life away to him. Wow. We must have excellent communication.
Well, what's the saying? Absence makes the heart go fonder or something?
Bro, that must be the greatest fondness I've ever seen. Boys are making plans without my consent. I didn't agree to any of this. Wait, J-Sands, do you still need to eat, or what? What's happening?
3 to 4 weeks, not months. J-Sands, respond. Jeremy! Jeremy!
I just meant like 8 months. Has it been lost to the void?
Is that we playing on child support? What kind of Omegaverse bullshit is that?
Even if it was true that I was getting married, why would Zim be paying?
No, apparently I'm putting one of you guys on child support, which is weird. It'd probably be Kyle so he can suffer more.
Little dips. Yeah. Oh yeah, did I tell you I have the light novels for the Misfit of Demon King?
Yeah, are you talking about the one with Anos Voldigold or whatever?
Yes, Anos Anus Fought of Gold. Yes, that man.
Jeremy, Jeremy, are we good to go? Are you going to be eating? Jeremy, I know you're watching the stream, Jeremy. Jeremy!
Jeremy.
Jeremy, answer the fucking question! Okay.
Jeremy, answer the question!
Alright, we can continue.
Anos? Yeah, yes. Anos Fully Gold, the protagonist of Demon King Academy. Or as it's more adequately called, the Misfit of Demon King Academy.
I've continuously heard that light novel characters are wanked super hard, so I'm wondering what secrets you will uncover by reading that book.
So, I can tell you that I don't know what he's wanked to, but the entire series is about trying to portray about how, and the author flat out stated, he is just supposed to be a final boss, dropped into a series as the protagonist, where he's like the strongest character. And everything in the novel has bullshit ability. So far, he has not been a fraud in the slightest. He is the exact opposite of a fraud. I just don't know what the claims that people are making about him is.
That's fair. Man, that thing is fast.
Which, to be honest, I don't want verses to be fraudulent because I'm sick and tired of people lying to me. I'd like the information to be accurate for once. So if it turns out he's not a fraud, that would be real nice.
That would definitely be a change of pace.
Especially since I liked the series. I don't want to feel like I wasted my money on something that actually has a good story.
Oh no, Mangler, you're gonna kill another character? Probably.
Oh, I have taken all my health back.
I mean, if you've heard Mangler talk about Castlevania already, it sounds like Castlevania wasn't exempt from his wrath.
Castlevania's speed. Oh wait, I actually only told you about the infinite speed. Did you know that the MFTL feats aren't valid either?
Don't say that. Don't, Devil. I'm sorry, Devil. When if you end up watching this, Devil,
They're
I'm
not.
sorry.
They're not. So that speed feat comes entirely from Kid Dracula, and the evidence for them arguing, it's actually not from Dracula itself. It's from Galamoth, the boss of Kid Dracula, and like one of the greater enemies in Symphony of the Night. It's an argument that Galamoth basically crosses the universe and leaves the universe in a matter of a few seconds. And the reason they believe that is because there's a sketch drawing in Kid Dracula in the concept art of the game that states that the Earth is in the center of the universe, and it shows him leaving the planet and expanding outside the planet, and then he sort of flies off into the distance. It doesn't even say he leaves the universe. That's their evidence for him leaving the universe in like a few seconds.
I'm sorry.
That's not in the game. That's not in the game. That's not the intro sequence. That's not even what the outro sequence shows. It doesn't show any of that. That's their evidence for him. Yeah.
I'm caught off guard by the fact that is there actually a game called Kid Dracula?
Yes, which I find it hilarious that they use that, because that's also not even Dracula in the main timeline. That's an alternate timeline. But they argued that every single alternate timeline backscales to the main timeline because it's all chaos. And then you're like, okay, can you prove it's the same chaos? And their argument is that, well, it's all called chaos. Therefore, it's the same chaos.
Mangler versus Devil debate when? Hopefully never.
That's not going to end well for Devil. But I don't think Devil would disagree with my position. Because Devil, for the most part, Devil is smart enough, unlike the VSB people, to understand that a lot of his positions are informed by what they're saying. So if I just explained to him the context of what was happening, I don't think he would necessarily disagree.
Hey, not gonna lie.
Unless he's used to them lying.
Not gonna lie, fucking good cleanups. Good cleanups. It's actually been pretty smooth so far.
Yes. I haven't really been noticing that much difference in damage, but maybe I haven't been aiming.
I certainly have.
Devil only really disagrees on Castlevania when it mainly comes to story writing. We've never really had major disagreements on power scaling ever. And most of the time we generally have the same positions, because unlike VSB, we feel the need to actually prove our claims.
Okay, counterpoint. Dead by Daylight scaling.
That would actually be a better argument than any of the alternate timelines. Somehow.
I was gonna say, did you see that Tyranny left behind there?
He's chilling over there. Which is strange, because I did not give him permission to chill. I'm gonna... There we go.
I'm debating what weapon I want to start working on next, to be honest.
I want to work on the Thunder Hammer, but I'm gonna have to switch to the Assault.
We're gonna
have to do some hard grind.
I'll say we'll have to like swap back to lower levels for a little bit there, or if not, we'll have to carry. Well, we have two options for farming at this point. We can either
I think it would be better to do it on higher difficulties. I will just pick missions that don't have like high bosses, like the Hive Tyrant.
Well, what I was gonna say is that what we could do is we could play on a higher difficulty and just have two people carry the lower level person, and then just work on it like that, or we can do lower missions and just clear them faster since we basically know what we're doing now.
It would be easier to do the high difficulties, because technically I have all the tools I need to win, and the Thunder Hammer does do a lot of damage. So I'm not concerned about damage.
Motherfucker.
I just have to play things safe.
So apparently Vegas is also... Oh, shit.
After Sly, I should go through... Should I go through Ratchet and round up PlayStation 3? I already went through Ratchet.
Yeah, it's not yet. Might as well go through Ratchet. Because you're starting GTA on the main channel, right? Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about those. We're gonna have to talk about those laws you're gonna follow, right, Kyle?
We need a mode where someone gets to play as a cop and the other person gets to play as the criminal in GTA, and they have to arrest them. But you have to prove they commit a crime.
Oh no!
That'll be
So
the
you
greatest.
actually have to get screenshots of it and shit.
No, but then like you can like follow them in the car as they're out, and it's like follow the speed limit, follow the speed limit. They're like, you can make it like really fucking specific, like if they're lane merging or something like that, if like minor stuff.
I told Kyle because we're gonna start on GTA 3, I think, because it's first in the timeline. Or no, actually, I think we're starting with Vice City. Kyle, we're starting with Vice City or GTA 3? Whatever, it doesn't matter. So I told Kyle, if we start streaming GTA, you gotta follow the traffic laws. It'd be fucking hilarious. But Kyle doesn't want to. Okay, we're starting on Vice City first. But Kyle...
First of all, that doesn't even matter. Just, he's from Australia. He drives on the opposite side of the road.
Are you saying Kyle doesn't know how to drive?
Well, I mean, like, they drive on the fucking left side of the road.
That's wild.
I mean, even your car, like, wheels are different. So, like, yeah, there's no universe where Kyle's gonna be following the GTA laws.
So I told him, okay, what if instead you just stop whenever the lights are red? He took exception to those.
Impossible.
GTA fans, and they have to follow the law in any capacity whatsoever.
What laws?
Bruh. Who has the last charge? Because it's not me. Oh, it's Jeremy.
Identify structural support for demolition.
What if we do a no killing innocence run? So let me get this straight. You don't want to follow the laws, but you want to do no killing innocence?
I mean, that's not actually that difficult to do in GTA.
So that means he has to basically follow how to drive, because if he hits another car, he could kill an innocent.
No, because most people in a car will be fine if you rear end them. Okay, I think it becomes a problem when they're on. Unless there's something I don't know about, and you can actually kill a person in a car when you're both in two cars. But like, I mean, wouldn't your car have to literally destroy their car?
Motorbike? Yeah, Kyle can hit a motorbike and kill them.
Okay, no, that's not the same thing.
It is.
If you're in a motorbike, yeah, of course you're gonna get fucking killed by an actual car. Because you're not driving a fucking car, you're driving a bike. You weigh nothing and they're way over...
It's dumb pedestrians on the footpath. Kyle, when he has to actually respect okay, to be fair, I have a big issue with respecting pedestrians on the road too, but you know, whatever.
IRL or in game?
IRL. I'm more than happy to wait for pedestrians when they're walking past the side, like the road, as long as they're walking on a fucking crosswalk. But when they're jaywalking in the middle of the street and they hold up everyone. Well, I mean, you don't drive, so you haven't really dealt with that fucking annoyance yet. You probably have just heard about it.
That's not true.
Oh?
I've been driving for some time. I just don't have my own vehicle.
Oh, okay. So you've been like, yeah, because you've been like...
Well, it's also, I've been a pedestrian, so I'm on the receiving end of it as well. And I can tell you right now that it depends entirely on the build. If there are no fucking crosswalks, and you're in the car, you can wait. Now, to be fair, that's also dependent on, like, me paying attention. I'm obviously not going to run across an area filled with traffic. I'm going to wait, probably for the car to pass.
Where are we supposed to go?
Or would you say that's unreasonable?
Look, if there is no crosswalk within like 20 to 30 yards, maybe even we'll say, I'll be generous and say 50 yards. If there's no crosswalk within 50 yards, fine. I mean, still don't jaywalk, but like, obviously if you gotta, you gotta. But you and I know damn well that is not what jaywalkers fucking do. They're like maybe a block away, maybe less, maybe like a fucking couple feet away from a fucking crosswalk.
Oh, there are people that'll cross. They'll cross the lane and walk towards the grass bed that covers 2 lanes of traffic, and I'm like, okay, but like, the crosswalk's right there. So it's jaywalking when there's an actual designated crosswalk. I'm talking about if there's no crosswalk at all.
Okay, so at least in California, we don't have many of those areas. But if there's no crosswalk at all,
they're everywhere. They're everywhere in Texas. I wish there were more crosswalks in Texas. They're just like
Ted Cruz.
It's actually not his fault, which is insane because it's easy to blame almost everything on him. Responsible for almost everything. But yeah, a lot of areas are locked in, like gravel roads and neighborhood roads, so you don't have too many crosswalks in there, except for like super developed neighborhoods, outside shopping centers. But in all of those areas, they have crosswalks. So whatever. I have so much ammo for this gun. I have 42 rounds per mag and 368 rounds in the ammunition.
I'm fairly confident. Kyle, did I have the biker rant this year, or was that last year? I think it was last year, where I had a massive fucking bone to pick with people on bicycles on the road.
People on bicycles are kind of... Actually, they're not hit or miss. No, they're not hit or miss. They need to stay in the cycling lane. To be fair, the city needs to build more cycling lanes. But like, if you have a cycling lane,
better cycling lane setup, 100%.
If you have a cycling lane, stay in the fucking cycling lane. Do not go in between the goddamn. You're asking for death. This is not fucking Mission Impossible where you roll up next to me. Unless you're actually on that kind of mission, but you're probably not because you're a regular. Fuck you.
You're a regular civilian, go fuck yourself. Also, I'm not too sure about giving them the right of way, personally. I think they have an easier time stopping than cars do, so I feel like they should be more in charge of themselves, but whatever, I get it.
Generally, when you're taught how to drive a car, you are expected to give right of way to heavier vehicles. That would apply if you're a bike to a larger vehicle, so they should be giving you the right of way.
Yes, but they don't, because they're like, we count pedestrians, so we're not going to give you the right of way. Okay.
That's actually not legally true. So if you hit a bike, at least in most states in the United States, it is counted as, if they're not paying attention to the right of way, they can be charged under the same laws that vehicles are because they count as a vehicle.
I do not believe
that still should be the case.
I do not believe
that still should be the case in California.
I do not think so, because you are taught in California very early on that bikes get the right of way because they basically act as pedestrians.
I mean, that's not even entirely fair, though, because you have to get a license for a bike the same way you have to get them for cars. Yes, like, you should exercise more caution for them, and in certain circumstances, I think they're given the right of way, but generally speaking...
Who shot that? Jeremy, was that fucking you?
No.
Randall, was that fucking you?
I mean, like, the easiest way I can explain it is just look at a truck pulling in, like a big truck with a big payload. You're going to give the truck right away because a truck is not going to be able to turn as effectively and will probably hit you if something goes wrong.
Did I ever tell you about the funniest fucking video I saw on Reddit? Like in like the past 6 months, it was a guy being like, sometimes. So this is the caption. sometimes if you pray really hard and do your best, God answers your prayers. It's a guy driving, and and there's a cyclist right next to him, but there's a cop pulling over someone in front of him. They've been there for a few minutes because it's right in front of the cyclist. The cyclist doesn't stop and hits the cop's car, flipping over.
How fast were they going?
It's probably going like maybe 20 miles an hour, maybe less. But like he doesn't
Oh,
even attempt to stop. He just hits the fucking car.
Wait, he's on a normal bicycle, not even like a motorbike?
No, it's a normal bike. I think it's a sport bike. I think maybe he was trying to like improve his like fucking time or something. I don't know.
Dude, if it's got gas in it, you suck. You should have a brake.
I'm in
Also,
favor.
most bicycles, I don't think go higher than like 20 on like your fastest. Not like automated ones, like manual ones.
I think if you're,
They need elevation.
I think if you're a professional manual bike, like a professional, I think you can go like 30 miles an hour. I think.
So it depends on elevation. If you're fighting elevation, it's obviously harder. If you're flat ground or if you have elevation, you can go through.
Hang on, I'm just gonna look it up. You guys cover me.
We gotta know this. It's essential information.
How fast can professional cyclists go?
You might want to put professional cycle on manual bikes, and then ask it automatic bikes.
Professional cyclists average 25 to 28 on flat terrain, 300 in sprints, and 12 to 15 going up a mountain, and 60 going down a mountain, basically, because, you know, gravity and all that shit.
60 down a mountain? Holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's a double.
Because keep in mind that the biker, or the cyclist and the bike are designed for the most aerodynamic, like, possibilities. So them going downwards means they offer as little resistance as possible. I'm in favor of if a bike has as many, if not more, rights as a car driver, then you need to register and insure the bike. No, I agree. I completely agree. If they're gonna get protections and also rights as a fucking car, they should have to pay for insurance. What if they scuff my paint? Who's gonna pay for that?
They do give you they do make you pay if you're a motorcycle in Texas. But what I find to be fucking irritating in Texas, they do not provide you with insurance. They make you pay for it. They tell you have to get it. I'm like, okay, sir, pay for it? No, we won't.
What?
I'm like, yeah, no, they don't provide car insurance in Texas. In the sense of the state does not provide it to you, but they demand you get it.
Oh, actually, to be fair, California's in the same way, but there are so many car insurance companies in California that I think like every town has a car insurance company.
Car insurance is so I don't want to say there's a lot of car insurance companies. There's a lot of dealers in Texas.
Well, so in California we have a bunch of like small car insurance like areas, so where you can buy car insurance for cheaper prices. But they also get. Does Texas give you 3 different car insurance options or just the one?
It gives you a few. It gives you like the cheapest one, more expensive ones, and a bunch of rates. But then they don't tell you like the basic amounts in most of the driving courses. This is kind of why like the state needs to at least offer an affordable option.
I completely agree. I don't like the government doing anything, but I completely agree. If you're gonna force me to get the insurance, you have to like give me an affordable way to get the insurance because like
if we're talking about something that is a necessity, car, the things that are accessories to the car that I need to have the car legally to be provided by the state. They cannot be infringed in any manner. And if you can't do that effectively, you have failed.
That's why health insurance is kind of a weird thing in California because they force you to get health insurance. That's why I think car insurance should be optional. Hello, Red Dust. Nice to see you. Car insurance.
I would like car insurance. I think car insurance would be optional or should be optional, but then that gets into a weird situation where like a lot of people basically end up getting like fucking a lot of money paid out because they have like a lot of dings and rings. That would require like a higher amount of people to get better at driving cars.
The person.
I think you could. Go ahead.
No. Finish
Oh no, I've been talking for a while.
The person that was driving on the left lane was flicking their lights at the driver. The driver decided to turn into a head-on collision like a Chad Lamal. Louisianians can't
What
drive.
the fuck?
Oh yeah.
He's just
I
like,
actually,
oh, you're flicking your lights, and how would you like to get slammed?
I actually fucking despise how fucking people don't understand right-of-way laws. I fucking hate it so much.
I'm completely happy with I'm almost done with most of my driver's training. I finished the entire course. I've been doing like driver's stuff like two times a week since like June, and I'm probably gonna go take the test within the month. I'm completely fine with just waiting for people. I don't really get road. I'm just like super patient. Even if people do really shitty stuff, I'm like completely fine just waiting.
Well,
I'm in no rush.
And that's fine. But the problem is that sometimes you wait because it's their right of way. They don't realize it's their right of way, and they wait on you. So then you start moving, and then when you start moving, they decide to fucking start moving.
No one can outweight me. Though to be fair, in the case of that, drivers will usually signal to you, which I would say try to wave to them or let them know. You can sometimes open your window if you want to be like visual, just like wave to them, like go. And if they see you, they'll pull off, probably. Most drivers are generally like pretty smart about giving you a signal, but if you want to be the one to give the signal, that'll probably make it happen.
20 enemy
they're not
waves
doing it.
eliminated. Holy fuck.
20 waves? What the hell? How long have we been here?
I don't know. The killing just started and never stopped. Oh. Did we clear them?
Yeah.
Good shit, boys. Good
It's
shit.
kind of hard when they throw like 8 Tyranid warriors. We have to each fight two on 3 and 2 on 1s and 3 on 1s at the same time.
Well, we made it. We made it. All right, Jeremy. Do you remember this fucking bullshit?
All right, somebody get this because they need to have a health stem beside me.
Who has the most HP? Jeremy. You want the
I have the most HP, and I already have a health stem. I cannot pick it up, so it's got to be you or Jeremy.
Well, Jeremy, do you want the health stem or not? Because if you don't want it, I'll take it.
Going once.
I took it.
Okay.
All right, boys.
Keep going forward.
All right, I'm gonna take shots at his head as much as possible to build up as much damage as possible.
Face me, coward!
He broke out of my animation. All right, man, we're doing amazing damage.
Yeah, but this is just phase 1.
Damn it. Dude, I'm literally slapping the fucking execution button. He do it.
I fucking dropped the flag. What the fuck? Jay Sands trying to stay alive. Damn it!
There's no fucking way. That was bullshit. You might want to melt the small ones.
Sure.
That was bullshit. I'm not doing the executions anymore.
Golden play, Jeremy. Golden play.
That's a good job. Is there a reason you're taking the color out of the game?
Okay. Fuck, fellas. I ain't gonna lie. My goose looks like it's gonna be cooked. Come on. Mangler!
Fresh cartridge.
Oh. There we go. Finally, he did the fucking shot. Oh, there's a very small window for it.
Well, you fucking animals!
We crushed the ravenous brute.
All right. Someone else has got to dance with him.
He's launched the waves in!
No, I stopped him. Oh. All right, I did a lot of damage. He has no health left. Just keep hitting him. Yes. I just kept perfectly dodging him over, shooting him in the face. Oh. So I think what went wrong is that when I tried to do the execution, I waited more than a second. Because after a second, they get rid of the reticle. Because he breaks out really quickly.
Yeah. Oh, good fucking play, Jerk. Because Kyle not thinking about doing Ruby vs. Maka prediction video. So Red does. Kyle already did a Ruby vs. Maka prediction video. He did it like 5 years ago. You're gonna have to scroll through the videos and the live streams. Just go down. It's like 5 years back. It's right there. Nothing's really changed.
Well, is it a video or is it a live stream?
No, it's video. It's video. We did a video a long fucking time ago.
You could just do Zimator, Ruby. Well, here, I'll look it up. Zimator, Ruby versus Maka.
To be fair, Kyle, Kyle, are you still here? It might be a good idea to do a video on your channel talking about it to try and like gain some like views and popularity with the death battle coming up. If Kyle's not here, I'll tell him about it later, because that might actually be a really good boost for his channel.
I don't see... It's not showing up in the algorithm, at least.
I'll talk to Kyle about it later. It might be a good idea for him to do it. An update on Ruby vs. Maka? Red Dust, what is there? Red Dust, there isn't much to update.
How long have they been hyping up Ruby versus... Oh, it says hosting a matchup. Maka versus Ruby Rose. Wait, who's asking for it specifically?
I clutched up yet again. Good job, Jeremy. You did the Emperor proud.
Dude, my melee damage was fucking crazy. I almost had as much.
Oh, so we are guaranteed a relic.
How is my range damage less than yours? And what the shit, Jeremy? How did you do 31,000 range damage? This is my strongest carbine.
Wait,
Jeremy's like, I did 4,000. He did 31,000 damage. This man did almost 8 times the amount of damage I did.
Are you saying I did more damage than you range-wise?
You did... I don't know how you did more damage. You did 7,000 range damage. You almost doubled my damage output in ranged. What is this fucking heresy?
Well, yeah, I better not hear you talk shit about Sanguinius again with those pitiful damage numbers.
Sanguinius wasn't even a zoner. Shut your mouth. He's a melee user.
Okay, so I got a new team buff.
Hang on, where's Red Dusk? Red Dusk, I'll just DM you. A sec.
Is my power sword? It's not fully mastered yet, but it's close.
I have DM'd you the video, Red Dusk. It is in your Discord.
Like how Bruce Banner clutched W on the recent death battle. I'm going to just sit here and say, we did the video with Cyber. We talked about it. Really wish they would have explained that Hulk could have killed Godzilla without Banner. Because while I don't think Banner is outside help, I do find it silly that a character that can warp reality couldn't just warp away the device that Banner was using, you know? I've already seen that video. I'll talk to Kyle about it later to see if Kyle's wanting to do a video because it would be a good idea for his channel to do it.
Can
Oh,
restore the charges. Oh, that's a big one.
which one?
How would you guys like some inner fire?
The fuck is that?
All squad members can restore ability charge by 15% by performing finishers on Majoris level or higher enemies each. So every single Tyrannid warrior, every single Chaos Space Marine that you're already auto-finishing because you're always doing it all the time, 15% each time. That means after 3 finishers, if you're at half, you are now at full. You're going to be spamming that banner every, 2 minutes.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
That's kind of silly, actually.
Well, I mean, that's the point. We're at the higher levels now. We're supposed to have bullshit abilities.
Okay, so either I can get melee damage increased by 5, or I can increase my stomp area radius by 50%. Actually, you know what? I'm definitely going for the light. That
Hulk
one's...
versus
Oh,
Godzilla is
wow.
about who has better narrative hacks? No.
Narrative hacks. Oh, boy.
Never forget that Lance Armstrong had to do doping in order to win.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to... I have Mastercrafted Heavy Bolter. I'm gonna switch to my standard issue Thunderhammer. It does less damage. It does a quarter of the damage of my chainsaw. I want to point that out.
What are you doing? Why are you doing
I
this?
have to level this up. Actually, let me check my my perk tree. Oh wow, I've actually got a decent amount of these. Jump dash damages enemies along the way and always works as a... Oh, that's actually really good. Ground pound damage increased by 25%. All squad abilities recharge 10% faster. Performing charge attacks, you take 50.
Hang on. Let me double check something. When does Silk Song drop? It drops on a Thursday, boys. Oh boy. Who's
So
ready?
I can technically min-max if I just attack from dashes or sprinting. Because my damage from sprinting or dashing is 100%. So instead of doing 4 or 4 plus, I do 8 or 9.
All right, that's pretty decent.
I'm on min-max, boys. I'm level 7 for the assault, so I'm kind of...
So I'm thinking. Hang on. I'm thinking I'll go a little farther in this class. Maybe upgrade like another weapon, and then if we have time, I'll start working on a secondary class.
If you guys want to start leveling up other classes, then I will switch it. Because I think another person in the squad switches it, 2 people do it, I think we definitely need to drop down. Because we're not actually struggling on Ruthless, I feel. I think every mistake I've made could just be corrected by standing back a little bit further and just zoning.
Yeah.
And in the case of the Hive Tyrant, literally all of that was just timing on the shots, because I thought there was more time. I could have no damaged him if I was careful. We probably could have no damaged him as a team.
Well, speak for yourself. I have a fucking sword. I have to get in close.
Okay, well, we would have been able to... The point is that we would have been able to do any damage without or any of us losing, most of our health.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I'll stay on this class for now because I don't mind leveling it up further. I'm just saying that later on, I don't know. Level 25 is the max level apparently, so I might just grind it up all the way to max, and then afterwards I'll swap. Ultima Godzilla can rewrite story to let him win by using narrative hacks, but Hulk counters it by using his own narrative. Hulk does not have narrative hacks, and if he does, that's pretty fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest, I really fucking hate what they've done with Hulk in the last couple of years. The One Below All retcon was already pretty fucking stupid. Then he ate the Marvel Universe, and then now he's basically just... See, the problem, and Kyle gave me a lot of shit for this one in my own story, but the problem when you give someone a way to recover from wounds with no repercussions is how does your story have stakes? Like, how does the Hulk make for a good story if nothing can fuck with him anymore? Like, sure, the concept of like human versus monster and what have I become is great, but if the same character has been doing that for 50 fucking years, at what point do you just say maybe it's gone stale?
Also, most of the Banner stories are mostly the same because they're literally just Hulk going around, going on a rampage because someone makes him angry, killing a shitload of people, and then Banner getting blamed for it, and then having to run away from society. So while giving him the ability to heal from practically anything doesn't technically change the story, it does eliminate any of the risks he would suffer as the Hulk. And, you know, it's like, it only really makes sense in the context of you saying, like, we want to portray the monster in society. So in order to do that consistently, we have to make the monster unstoppable. But at that point, like, I would just argue he's not a monster anymore. He's just an unstoppable force of, like, reality. Rather than, like, someone who lives in the woods. Because when you think of the Hulk initially, did you ever think of a reality-bending fucking green maniac? Or do you just think of, like, an 8-foot-tall, 10-foot-tall, muscly dude that can, like, destroy buildings and things, like, heavier than that?
Yeah,
The Hulk
no.
has never really, like, consistently been portrayed as a cosmic entity. We just have statements that the upper levels of his power can reach that, but he has never consistently been portrayed that way. And all of his comics and things like actively go out to make it significantly less than that. Most of his enemies are people who are in the Terry.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right now, but let's read some. I'm gonna wait for a new mission. Jeremy, clarify. Off topic, but man, I've been sub to you for 7 to 8 years since I've been a sub to the channel. You might be longer, but officially going and chatting to you, it's been 7 years. Nice. Yeah, because Triple, you were around during Shen's time, right? You were around for the first group?
Really, BTRYT Hulk is boring, but you can say that about every superhero.
So, the problem is that not every superhero is a fucking arms race with itself. Like, yeah, Superman's super fucking strong and he gets stronger all the time, but you don't constantly have him one-upping previous feats. Now, recently they've been doing that, but that wasn't
very
the main
recently.
case. Hulk
But
has had
I would
them for a while.
I would actually argue that Superman has jumped over in places between his reboots consistently. But there's other Marvel characters that you can. Moon Knight never really. Moon Knight wouldn't get like AP feats, aside from like specific issues where he got like the Phoenix Force, which is just due to the Phoenix Force. He would never get so much. He was never walking around as like a beacon of where he's like one-shotting Thor or the Surfer. He would just get more skilled, maybe get some abilities, and that would be it. And he would get like different stories. It was never anything like crazy. How can a non-narrative character hacks beat the best narrative character hacks? You just point out that narrative hacks doesn't exist, and it's just auto warping. That's how they beat them. By just explaining how basic logic works. Because narrative hacks is just a term that you and I would have to agree on, but it's not substantiated by any level of evidence. Because narrative hacks, aka plot manipulation, isn't a real ability. I just see Hulk who's green on steroids. I was, but I wasn't subscribed. Oh.
Let's see here. I think that's where you can only take your character at that point, just make him more and more powerful in each arc. Yeah, but then the arms race just gets worse and worse.
Also, in what regard are you making him more powerful? Because I think power different things for a lot of characters. Like for Anos, for example, a lot of his power. Well, okay, I guess he's technically not getting more power in his story. For the audience who's figuring out more Anos, the main way he is treated as more powerful is that adding more and more knowledge and adding more magic spells that he demonstrates. And you see more broken shit. Yes, he does do more powerful things in terms of his physical feats, but most of it is mainly hacks and like his intelligence and knowledge. So like, I think it's largely dependent on the type of character and the giant rage monster. The main thing he's going to be doing is destroying things with destructive capacity and attack potency. So you can't escalate him indefinitely unless you want to write yourself into a hole. Especially when you're making it so that like Hulk is going around destroying tons of public property and ruining Bruce Banner's life and then constantly forcing him out of the stories, but then also putting him on a team with the Avengers so he can interact with cosmic entities. That creates a consistent arms race problem, like Zim said.
Remery versus Anos. Remery got nerfed recently because I guess people debunked his scaling, but we haven't scaled either of those series enough yet to make that call. Like, I was around in 2016, 2017. What?
What is that the Rimuru Tempest character I keep hearing about? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he's from I Reincarnate as a Slime.
That sounds like the dumbest name ever.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, it's an honest title. He came back into, like, a fantasy world as a slime monster, but I think it was, like, halfway through, like, the second book, like, a girl he knows dies, and she gives him her body, so he takes the shape of her body. I believe it's a girl. Reincarnated as a slime. Like I was around 2016-17, but officially I joined in 2018 when I subbed, and I came across your channel with how powerful was Virgil, because after Dante vs. Bayo Death Battle, I came to your channel, because that vid with Dante vs. Bayo Death Battle was in 2016. Yes, because I believe that video came out, I want to say like 6 months after I debuted my channel. I think it was like within the same year.
Oh, so this is what the story... You know, this artwork does not look like something that... Okay, so it's a light novel series. This does not look like a light novel. This looks like a production for like a 90s or 80s anime. This looks like something combining the artwork of like fucking Inuyasha with like bastard heavy metal fantasy. Looks good, but like this does not look modern. This 2013. Like this art style does not imply that at all. This thing is like decades older.
Oh yeah. So a little off topic. Well, actually very off topic, but it was a fun fact I learned the other day. Oh, we starting? Yes. Sorry, Jeremy. We thought were you gonna take off or what?
Wow. It's got a lot of copies. 40 million copies in circulation. Shit.
Scott Pilgrim versus Sephiroth with equal stats. Does Sephiroth get the live stream, or did Sephiroth before entering the live stream? I was just eating my dinner. Jeremy, you can eat your fucking dinner. We will wait.
Bro, we told you we would wait last time. We'll wait this time. It's
Jeremy's
not like they're attacking us
bro, I
because
want
of
my
missions.
dinner to be as cold as humanly possible.
I need it to be a freezer by the time we're done.
And destroy whatever is jamming our communications.
I actually really like Mission 3.
Didn't we say that yours from Mission 2?
Oh wait, shit. I think we did.
Yeah, because
Hang on.
this is the one with the bat at the end, right?
No, because we did this one first to unlock the weapon that I needed to fight the mission 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could have sworn we did this mission. So if we're discussing this as with the live stream, then because that gives him access to all of his magical powers. I'm trying
Will
to
he
think.
actually use any of them?
Okay, if we assume he doesn't, I'm gonna give it to Scott Pilgrim. But if he does use magical powers, I think Scott just gets out hacked at that point.
All right, Dark Lord. What about if it's just Advent Children Sephiroth, where he spends the entire fight fucking around?
That's
What, you don't like partial body Sephiroth who spends his entire time waving his big sword and then like, okay, now I'm gonna activate the live stream.
Scott does have the glow, but so here's the problem. In order to use the glow, you have to get close enough to hit someone in the head. And I don't know if the glow would separate Sephiroth from the live stream, because the live stream takes your soul or is it your mind? Which one does it take?
Technically both, but it mainly takes your soul.
Alright.
What's the glow?
So, in Scott Pilgrim, the main antagonist of the final book is a guy named Gideon Graves. Have you seen the movie at all, or no?
No.
Okay, so there's a guy named Gideon. Now, Gideon is a music producer, technically, but he made his millions with weapons research and weapons development, and he developed a weapon called the Glow. When the Glow hits you, it traps you in your own mind, so you can't go into subspace, and all of your problems and insecurities and everything just consume you.
Is it like a sealed mind technique?
It basically separates your mind from everything else. Although, this is where it gets complicated, because technically Ramona is able to use the glow to enter subspace. So at some point, I guess it just, like, gets rid of you. But if you ride it long enough...
So it's a BFR then?
Technically yes, technically no. She's the only one who's demonstrated being able to do it, but Gideon implies he knows how it works.
But if that's what it does, then technically that just means that's how it's being applied to your mind.
Oh,
but your mind doesn't technically share the same space with your soul.
There is also the added detail that if you are in a realm where that realm gives you power, like godlike ability, technically the glow separates you from that realm. Because that's
I would say that's more of a question of whether or not he resists that kind of mental abilities. And in the case of Sephiroth, kind of not. So Sephiroth resisting mind manipulation is kind of like, and it's technically something that a character to an extent with Mako abilities can. They can actively fight it off, but they don't resist it for the same reason where, like, and then they passively resist it. They have to actively fight your presence in the mind manipulation.
Oh, for a second, I thought there was a Necrons down there. Oh boy, I was worried. Thought it was gonna be a challenge. What's going with glow sticks? Damn, I'm getting fucked up. What the hell? Who the fuck's sniping my... Oh, they are.
Oh my god.
The glow's not really well explained enough for scaling. I know people have used it for scaling, but it's very up in the air what it actually does. What he specifically says is it traps you in your own head, leaving you to deal with your own problems. But then Gideon claims the glow doesn't work on him because he's always been trapped in his head since the day he was born, even though it does remove the power he gets from being in Ramona's mind. So, I'd have to explain every application of the glow and then go into details about it because it's
if it has power nullification off of your mind, then that would fuck over Sephiroth. Now, granted, Sephiroth could just project his consciousness back into someone's body if they had Genova cells.
Well, see,
But it would mean that,
that's
like,
where it would get complicated. Is that technically you wouldn't be able to leave the body with your mind.
then he
the
would
glow,
just be trapped in it. He would just his mind would be trapped in that body then.
Yeah, because that's what he basically says the glow does. It just traps you in your mind, and it works on him. And while he is kicked out of a body, that's because the host body kicks him out herself.
Oh, so I'll just make it simple. Is Scott Pilgrim able to destroy the physical body with enough damage?
Well, like of the person, or what do you mean? Like,
yeah, just physical body.
Yeah, he can beat you to death. Yes, he can beat you to death. Yes.
Well, no, I don't mean beat you to death. I mean destroy your actual body, or well, I guess technically, if he does enough damage to put in your chest, can he also do that?
Yes, but so welcome to the wonderful world of here's where there's a problem. So, when Scott Pilgrim kills the evil X's in the story, they explode into coins. But they do not technically die. Because according to the author, and according to the anime that's a sequel, technically, they just get sent back to America. So
that would just be a function of those people, though. You would never assume that for any normal character. That's not a normal ability. Fuck gets hit and then explodes into coins and gets sent back to a country. It's like a weird-ass form of immortality.
The point I'm getting at is the way Scott Pilgrim finishes people off has them blowing up in the coins. So, I don't know if you would apply that cross-verse to where if he does enough damage, Sephiroth will just blow up in the coins at some point.
No, you would not assume he blows up into coins. You would assume that would be the case for a character in Scott Pilgrim if they died. Quote.
Then in that case, the only other options I can offer you is he's able. It's a very there's a lot of stupid shit in Scott Pilgrim Mangler.
Just say it. It can't be the stupidest thing I've heard today.
Okay, so he would theoretically scale to Lucas Lee, who while grinding on rails down 5 sets of stairs was able to go so fast that it was impossible to live and just vaporized himself in the coins.
What the hell?
So
what do you mean it's impossible to live? What is that?
So what the speed specifically says is it keeps going until the final speed is too fast to live. And then he just makes it to the end of the track and then just blows up in the coins, basically.
Okay, yeah, so it's just a thing that whenever anyone dies, and blow up in the coins.
So the other thing, too, is before someone says, oh, well, wouldn't that just be like light speed? There's technically a light speed or like at least sub-rel feat in the series. If you go with the games for valid scaling, then the games also have lasers involved. So whatever too fast to live is might actually just be faster than light. So whatever the fuck that means. And to be clear, this was achieved by grinding on the rails of a terrible fuckingly kept stairway. So that would
just be his restriction, though. I don't think that would apply to Sephiroth's body. That seems more like a weakness of the verse. That if you go too fast, you'll explode into coins.
Scott gets 7 times amp too. Well, keep in mind we're discussing an equalized matchup here, so the question is really just do the hacks abilities help out or not. The problem is that Scott Pilgrim is a very honest fighter. The best you could argue is like the power of love and the power of self-respect. But like the best you would argue is that damage by those swords would cause someone to blow up. But the blowing up is part of the Scott Pilgrim world in general, so it's hard to determine what's actually scalable to like combat and what's like a biological component of Scott Pilgrim's world.
Oh, I needed that help.
Oh, well, you should have said something. Mangler, oh no, you're not running the boost, right? For the thing?
No.
Faster and tall jumping to the moon? Yeah, it'd be faster. Am I right about Second Life? Scott will know everything about Sephiroth after he returns from death by using the Second Life, right? So here's the problem, is how do you want to take equipment that is narratively used in the story?
I think that'd be fine, probably.
Well, so Scott dies to Gideon and comes back with a second life he gained earlier in the story, but like he had to keep that second life. So do you say the second life is fair game for a versus matchup? Because if it is,
If it's all contained within a single story, yes. If he had to start a new story and it's stuff between stories, then no.
technically the entirety of Scott Pilgrim's one continuous story, so that would work then.
So if Scott Pilgrim's like a comic or like a manga or something like that, completely fine. If it's a movie or multiple movies, no. Because that would be multiple
Hang on,
narratives
Jeremy.
being stretched together.
Mangler's still up there.
Where are you guys going? Oh my fucking God.
What are
Stop
you
running away!
Banner, ready
People, what does it look like? You think I'm just swinging my hammer in a... When are you guys gonna learn they spawn behind us?
Then we'll fight them with the other guys.
I have killed them.
Technically yes, but so the problem isn't whether or not Scott would be able to what Scott would know. It's can Scott deal with the hacks provided by the live stream? That's the issue on the table.
Just soul corruption, really.
Well, no, because we're also including materia magic, because Sephiroth has access to all the materia magic.
I mean, I guess, yeah, but I don't think Sephiroth would personally ever use the material.
But
medical resupply.
there are stims. I guess I'll take them.
Yes. I know people will say that he does, but that's just not in character for him to do at all. He doesn't do it in Avid. Even in 7. In 7, he uses his own abilities he's developed from the live stream. Now, that does mean you have to deal with Heartless Angel, which is kind of fucking annoying.
If the only threat to Scott is going to be what Advent Children brought to the table, then Sephiroth's only advantage is the range game, and that's it. But if Scott closes the gap, I see no reason for Sephiroth to win.
He does have the negative live stream, and he also has Heartless. And they basically do the same thing.
Is old Scott canon Scott or not? So I've been told that's the case, but I don't know, because I have not fully watched the Scott Pilgrim, I think it's called Scott Pilgrim Gets a Life or Grows Up or something. I forgot what the Netflix show is called. I'm down.
Emperor, hear my defiant litany.
That's on me yet. So the problem is that from what I've been told, the fan theory was that old Scott was the original Scott Pilgrim from the comics, because the author for the story divorced his wife in the time since the anime and the book came out, and the book was dedicated to his wife. So there's a good chance that he was really bitter about that. Jeremy's about to go down, Mangler. Mangler, can you come to revive me, or there are too many people? Jeremy, if you can, come revive me. And on an equalized fight, Sephiroth would take that with the greatest of ease. Unless I can get statements for the subspace being fucking oh, I'm dead. Unless I get statements for subspace being way stronger, or provides inaccessible speed, Sephiroth would just take it.
Jeremy, I'm behind a pillar. If you hurry. Jeremy, what are you doing?
Death averted. Survival complete.
Oh, thank you.
On my will. Simple services.
Oh, get up. I didn't say you could die.
You guys got 75 seconds.
Fuck. Too many enemies shooting me with ranged projectiles.
Mission update. Revenge brothers. Secure.
J-Sans, you gotta keep running. You cannot, stand and fight.
Nope.
Yeah, no. Well, We need to stay together next time.
Bro.
How much of an amp is vegan?
Oh, that's right. I gotta buy the Scott Pilgrim card game. I keep fucking forgetting that. Or are the cards online or no? Or do I have to buy the card game?
Yeah, we need to retreat into a one corridor area where they can only blanked. That's because we spread out too much. Granted, my damage with the Thunder Hammer, but it's enough to kill those weaker demons of Slanesh or of Zeech, and I can kill the Traitor Guardsman. Bro, my melee damage was fucking high. It's crazy.
There's also a miniature game as well. The vegan power is a massive amp, to be fair.
Right.
Looks like it looks like I'll have to buy it. It looks like no one has the cards up. Damn it! I didn't max out my sword!
Unfortunate.
Scott Pilgrim's another series I'll plan to scale at a later point. Hang on, I did get an upgrade to my pistol though. Vegan power would be a massive amp though. Although I do remember the Netflix show basically killed the meta of the evil X's being vastly stronger to each other. Because from what I understand, Matthew Patel is able to beat Gideon Graves in a fight. But you would never assume that would be the case if you assume that every evil X scales above the previous evil X. Although Matthew gets a massive power up in the anime because I guess he unlocks like Nirvana or something, so he gets multiple hands. Is Scott the best fighter and swordsman, or only in hand-to-hand? Technically, Scott Pilgrim's not even the best hand-to-hand fighter in the world. So,
Alright, so I had to get 1500 XP. Alright. Well, that's possible, I guess.
no,
This one seems to be halfway done. What were we gonna say?
What was I supposed to say? That's an answer. He's only the best fighter in the province of fucking, I think, Quebec. That's probably the funniest thing about Scott Pilgrim is that he's never stayed to be the best fighter on the planet. He's just the best fighter in his region of no, I think Ontario, Canada. He's in Ontario, Canada. He's just the best fighter in that part of Canada. Now, to be fair, in the world of Scott Pilgrim, that might imply a very high degree of skill and ability, but he's never been stated to be the best fighter on the planet. Granted, given who he's fought in and what his opponents can do, he's probably like, if he's not the strongest guy on the planet, because let's assume the Evil X's aren't the strongest, which we have no reason to assume, except for maybe like a couple of them are really fucking strong. He's probably like, in terms of normal people, top 10, top 5 on his planet. I would not be surprised if the expanded lore reveals he's not the strongest guy on his planet. Especially because Old Scott beats the shit out of him too, but Old Scott's a future version of himself, so I don't think that's fair. And then the game coming out seems to imply the multiverse is breaking apart because Gideon and his fucking girlfriend are trying to destroy everything because they both ended up being evil. Best change by far was making Gideon not be like locked onto Ramona. I think that was the best change the anime did, was making it to where the evil X's are not obsessed with Ramona anymore. Because they weren't really obsessed with her in the book either. They just all kind of agreed to a Craigslist fucking job. Yes, to clarify, the battles to the death that the evil X's do against Scott is because they all answered a Craigslist job request to ruin Ramona's future. Yeah, you find out in book 6 that Gideon got drunk and made a drunken post on Craigslist, and a bunch of her evil exes ended up responding to that Craigslist post.
That's funny.
And so that's how the League of Evil Exes started. Does movie Scott need the 7 times amp to beat the final boss? So Scott Pilgrim doesn't have a 7 times amp. I don't know where that
Hey.
What?
There's a checkpoint over here. You should find yourself within it. I will fucking kill you if you don't walk over here fast.
This is the best I can go. I was kind of wondering which would get there first, me walking the slowest possible speed or the fucking countdown timer.
You definitely. And we had 110 seconds. There's no way.
Are you sure?
If you didn't, I would have killed both of us.
So Gideon gets a 7 times stat increase. Scott does not get a 7 times stat increase. Scott Pilgrim only ever gets generic +2 stats. He doesn't get multipliers. Gideon gets a multiplier in the movie. I don't think anything gives him a multiplier. The only multiplier he gets is, I think, his attack combined with Ramona's is a times 77 increase in AP, or attack potency, I guess? People say it. I'd have to double check everything, but Scott never gets a 7 times multiplier. Gideon gets a 7 times multiplier. But so the power of self-respect matches a Gideon at 7 times boost. That's why people argue Scott gets a 7 times multiplier. But technically, it has finite stats. It doesn't multiply his abilities. So I need to provide a little bit of context here. So in the movie, Gideon fights Scott Pilgrim before using his times 7 increase, and Scott gets like fucking stomped. And then I believe Gideon breaks the power of love, but when Scott gets the power of self-respect, he's able to fight that Gideon for an extended period of time, meaning that the power of self-respect has to be close to a 7 times multiplier. That's where it comes from. Yeah, but I've been meaning. Oh, it's called Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. That's what the anime is called. I've been meaning to watch it because it looks like a lot of fun and it adds a lot more lore to the series. But I didn't like watching it because it basically just it it wasn't what it promised, and that's why I got annoyed with it. It never got a sequel though, which also kind of sucks because I do like the Scott Pilgrim universe. I wish it would get more content.
Our spirit stands stronger than
Technically it did, but I'm not going to get into the details of the expanded lore because it doesn't really matter.
the vile heretics shall pay for defiling this ecclesiarchal compound.
Because I believe both Seconds and another Brian Lee O'Malley book take place in the same universe as Scott Pilgrim. In fact, you can actually see Scott and Ramona cameo in one of the books. Lucy from Fairy Tale versus Lucy from Elfin Lied. Lucy from Fairy Tale probably takes that. I think Elfin Lied doesn't even scale that high.
He's wounded.
It's okay. I glitched through the map.
I was gonna say, you were down on a lower surface. How did that teleport?
Sanguinius provides. I'm taking this. Let's go.
I forgot that I had the Neo Volkai pistol. It does so much damage, and I have so much ammo.
That's good.
You lack fervor, brother. Your point? What stirs your passion if not combat? Preparing for combat. Your heart is as cold and still as stone. It merely steadies my aim.
Oh, I can charge it.
They do not know that.
Not like that.
Even if you could scale Lucy to Planetary, it wouldn't matter because Fairy Tale has arguments for way higher than Planetary.
Keep going forward.
This will probably be the last mission we do today because I do need to take care of a few things before I start streaming with Kyle later.
I would also like to do something else.
No, because Lucy from Elfin Lied probably isn't all that fast either. So you guys have to remember, characters in Fairy Tale are very fast as well. They're not just strong. What do we? Oh, he's swapping his kit for a better weaponry.
I'll force them up here then.
Why? When I'm already down here. Yeet.
Arrogance and ambition.
Oh, they actually came up here. Damn.
Glorious battle. Breakfast hour. Execute that one. Let the summon aid.
No! Damn it! They're calling it backup now.
Launching frag grenade. Rearm. Your heresy.
Can anyone deal with the sniper, please? Can anyone deal with the fucking sniper, please?
Hang on.
Senior weapon out.
Why did a Terminator?
Oh, say fucking lost all my fucking HP to
hell.
fucking...
No! I'm upstairs! This is so fucking bullshit! How did he even get up here? He's a fucking Terminator!
Fresh magazine.
Are you kidding me? I thought Jeremy was up there with you. Fuck.
Oh, fucking hate this game.
Aid administered.
I'll take a look at your skill in a moment. Because I gotta make sure we stay alive here.
We honored our primarch today.
Fuck!
Who said heresy?
Oh my word.
I'm almost dead, don't worry. This is so fucking shit.
This world exacts a heavy toll.
A death wasted on nothing.
Alright, we gotta wait for mangler before we continue. So let's just grab our ammo and get ready.
Refilling magazine.
100 seconds.
Inserting rounds. Secure.
Alright, while we're waiting. Comic book scoff is greater than movie scoff. We agree on the 7 times amp. No.
Self-triaging.
No. Because you have to remember that the comic book doesn't technically have better feats. Because the best feat in Scott Pilgrim is the moon feat, and every version of the story has the moon feat. So you would not argue comic book is stronger. There's a better case that the movie one is stronger. Why didn't Zim run back up to Mangler to revive him? You can't, because you're supposed to jump down from that point. But Mangler likes to take pot shots at people.
The Imperium provides.
Also, if we're really going to be technical, there's a better argument that Game Scott is stronger because Game Scott fights a Gideon with the sword, and that would be the same sword that gives a 7 times multiplier. So there's a better argument that Game Scott's stronger than the other versions. Anime Scott is more complicated. Yeah, I got knocked down. I was wondering why you were down here. Because I knew you didn't think I couldn't handle it. Because I knew that's not what you were thinking. Yeah. That's what I thought. Also, Game Scott just has better feats and better fucking scaling the better monsters. I was trying to snipe the traders with my minigun. Let's see. Mangler, are you back with us yet? Get the fuck down from there before you fucking die to something. Alright.
The system appears offline. A fresh fusion core should suffice. The twin servitors may have a replacement.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure Game Scott takes precedent over the other versions. Oh, we gotta go over there? Okay.
Preparing disciplinary report.
Game and movie Scott will lose to book Scott glow hacks, right? No. Well, Scott doesn't have the glow in the other settings. It wouldn't matter. All the glow does outside of like if you don't have like special like dimensional powers and shit, the glow doesn't do anything to you. It just literally just means you have to deal with your problems. But Game Scott kills Nega Scott, and Nega Scott would be the personification of the glow. Because Scott has the glow from the start of the series. His head glows randomly for no reason. No one ever explains why, but he has the glow at certain points. Like, the best case scenario you can argue is that he gets it from Ramona when Ramona glows. Because Ramona glows at points in the book, too, and it doesn't do anything to her.
Weapon malfunction.
They have a warlock. They have a warlock somewhere, or a fucking wizard, whatever the fuck it's called. But I don't. Oh, I found him. You guys want to help me out real quickly or no?
Filthy sorcerers. Must overlook something.
Can you not hear me?
Nothing on this fallen one.
Hello? Well, let's wait and see what happens. Yeah, so Movie Scott doesn't beat or kill Evil Scott, but you don't have to kill Evil Scott to beat him, because the way Evil Scott works is he's basically a physical representation of the dark, like, aspects of Scott. But in the movie, he just comes to terms with Evil Scott as a person. I know, they did get themselves.
Well met.
Oh, I did.
That's wild.
I said. Well, actually, I kind of forgot what I said.
So you just
Oh yeah, that's right. I was getting the objective over there. I was checking the fusion cores. I was on my way to you. Well, Jeremy got there first.
Wild.
Yeah, I have 3 armor instead of the Vanguard's 2 armor, so I'm.
I really hope whatever chapter class they give the Blood Angels for their champion armor, it's not gonna be one that bleeds into any of the others we have already done. It probably will, but I'm hoping it won't. Game Scott is technically the only Scott that beats Nega Scott in a fight. Technically. The other versions of Scott Pilgrim never beat him in a fight. That being said, Game Scott Pilgrim never beats Nega Scott either, in the sense that he doesn't absorb him into himself to grow as a person. He only ever beats him in hand-to-hand combat, so it's actually one of the fun little details about the game, because Scott Pilgrim ends up losing Ramona at the end of the campaign if you play as Scott. Scott does not get the happy ending.
Remove that spearman from the battle.
And it's heavily implied the reason for that in the game is because he doesn't merge with Nega Scott to learn from his mistakes.
Troubles us no more. For the Imperium of Man.
Oh, I got him.
Good job. What does Ramona do in the ending? Ramona at the end of the game just ends up with Scott. The good ending for the game is Ramona's ending, technically.
Practical behavior.
I mean, the other characters have good endings too, but like in terms of like the romance of the story, the good ending is Ramona.
Might not stop searching.
We seriously not double check. I checked like 2 servitor bodies.
The Emperor's race smites.
How good is Scott's battle IQ?
Replacement fusion core.
I wouldn't say it's very good, but I'd have to reread it to make sure, because he's not dumb. Well, I mean, he is dumb, but like, he's a very opportunistic fighter, if that makes sense. Let's go restore power to the console. Fuck this Terminator-looking ass motherfucker.
Searching rounds.
To the console!
Sustained heavy damage.
We need to go back to the main room.
Oh, Ramona leaves like she always does, because that's Ramona's biggest character flaw, is she can't ever really deal with things, so she runs away. It's actually what gets brought up in the anime too, because like, so she leaves Old Scott, but like, it's never really properly explained why she did. It just got like there was some trouble and she just bailed, so Old Scott becomes evil as a result. Although I'm not sure if I'd call him evil. I mean, he is evil, but he's not. He's weird. He's trying to prevent Scott from ending up with Ramona, so it doesn't. So what happened to him doesn't happen to past Scott. If I remember correctly, that was the reason.
Authorization necessary.
He's basically trying to protect his past self from a mistake he made, but he does it in the worst way possible. So that's where it's like that's where he's kind of evil.
Captain Akaran. Dispatching attendant to locate the remains.
Here to serve. Follow, Minister.
Scott would know all of Ryu's moves because I believe he played Street Fighter, so he would know the moves, yes. Fuck you! Holy shit, I fucking hate these guys. Oh yeah, you ready for those new Chaos enemies, Mangler? I know you're excited.
I'm getting my assault leveled up before then, so I can one Thunderhammer. If they're badly designed, I want to kill them immediately.
So Scott's just trying to protect his fellow man at the cost of his image. I wouldn't really call it like that. Again, it's a weird situation. I haven't watched the anime completely. I just specifically know that he himself is, he's trying to stop Scott from making the same mistakes he did. But the problem is that there wasn't a mistake being made. He was just immature and couldn't talk about his fucking, like, problems effectively. And Ramona's also immature because she can't deal with her problems effectively either. Because I think it's heavily implied, if not outright stated, they still love each other even in their old age. They're just bitter about shit because, you know, they didn't have proper communication.
Evaluating sarcophagus. Interred remains slumber in peaceful rest. Canonization period has been exceeded by 11 decades. Proceed with reinterment, Minister.
Access rights granted by Captain Akaran.
Alright, let's go.
Consecration seals unbound. The way opens.
Guys, he found a coffin. We're good.
Return to the console and let us leave this tomb.
I'd have to get the Scott Pilgrim card game to see, but because there's no information online about it, because it's such a niche fucking card game. There is a new game coming out soon for Scott Pilgrim. Can't wait to play it. And it's heavily implied that it continues the story of the anime. Fuck you, Terminator. Suck it easy.
Whatever foul entity you serve is abandoned. Ammunition restocked. May those interred here slumber in virtue. We shall honor you.
Not really feeling the limitation on ammo.
It's probably because the weapons have gotten better, so we're using less of it.
No, I mean on the ammo box refill.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So currently we're fighting Chaos. What specific god of Chaos? I do not know. Mangler. Oh, what the fuck?
Zeech. We're fighting Zeech and his the Thousand Suns Legion under his control. I'm surprised no one is asking me questions. I was asking you questions.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought they were fake. I thought those were illusions.
Oh no! He succumbed to the warp. Guess he wasn't faithful to the Emperor.
Make for the bridge.
So as I claw my way out of the warp to kick your ass for such heresy, who the fuck are you even supposed to be?
I'm sorry, what?
Who are you supposed to be? Like, what's
I'm
your
a Blood Angel successor chapter, also known as You're Better.
That's wild.
See, guys, see how this works? I say I'm a better Legion with loads of evidence to explain why I'm better than the Blood Angels. Then I play a Blood Angel successor chapter, and I point out he's better, and I praise Sanguinius, and he's like, no, that's actually just because of reasons.
Terrain for protection.
Listen, I never said that. I never said it was bad what you were doing. I said it's wild that you think they're better than the Blood Angels. Oh, is this the bridge part? Oh, yeah, I remember this fucking map.
Oh, I got cooked like crazy.
Mangler behind you. I think there's someone sniping you from behind. Oh, never mind. Don't mind me. There's nothing behind you.
I was literally melting them.
That's because you all play melee classes.
Hostile flavor assault underway.
How embarrassing!
I actually mostly play a range class.
I didn't get that reverb I wanted for my throat.
No, you didn't. What are you back in? What's over here? Is something over here?
30 seconds.
Demon engine inbound.
There is.
The Helldrake is going to spew its vile flames.
Armory data. Alright guys, we got our armory data.
Rats shall rage.
Balefire barrage imminent.
It moves to sear us.
Good work, brothers.
Where are you?
Hanging over now. Just barely revived.
I would just make it to where I am right now. How are you? Jeremy, at your position. Where is he?
Well, yeah, see, like,
I wouldn't go ahead because he might show up.
see, the second I go, he's gonna come back.
Yeah,
But
I
if
know.
I
Hang on.
don't go, he's not gonna show up.
If you don't go, it won't really matter technically. Give me a sec. Let's kill the enemies up here. There's not spawning in with only a few more, and then just take a risk. And then if you die, we'll just
Alright, I'm here.
pick you up. All right, let me go upstairs and then look down at where you're at.
Well, I'm already here.
Oh, never mind.
Well, so I think the way it works is that because you guys got here, the dragon doesn't go to the past anymore because it's gonna be in the front now.
Yeah, he just moves on to the next area. Did he just spawn another one before we out there? That's a dick move. There's only 3 of them out.
So, how embarrassing came to be because when I played Opera Omnia on stream, I bought the skin for the meta character at the time, and there was online team play. So when I joined the game where the guy didn't have the skin, I would say how embarrassing it was that they didn't have the skin for the meta character at the moment.
Oh, yes.
I miss Opera Omnia so fucking much. It was such a good fucking game. I've heard rumors they might bring it back as a complete.
Flames take me.
Oh!
Run!
I barely got out of there.
Yeah, I thought your ass was cooked on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
I had so much armor that kept me alive.
I've heard rumors that Opera Omnia might get its own singular, like, Steam version. Not Steam version, but, like, Nintendo game or whatever. Basically, I've heard they might release it as a physical copy, because apparently the shareholders have been asking about the game. So, the shareholders are asking about Peak.
The demon engine engages with flame.
Run!
Withstand the heat and keep moving.
What? I didn't know it had that range. I was on like the edge of the blast radius. I'm trying to kill the sorcerer, and no one's helping me kill the.
Well, why the fuck didn't you call out a fucking sorcerer?
Could have been pretty obvious. Someone come get me after this thing passes. I want to go now.
Hang on.
If you don't come get me now, you won't have someone to revive you later. I have a job.
Yeah.
At least cover the distance.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming.
Scorch assault! Get down!
Oh,
Again?
The flag.
Oh, all right, let's go.
We good?
I have no ammo.
It is on an attack vector. Not be consumed.
All right, let's wait for the dragon to do one more go around, and then.
Fire only tempers our resolve.
There's next
I didn't
one
know
in the
we were
game.
playing
There's
Dark Souls.
Angel Jin from Tekken versus Armstrong. I do not know how high Tekken scales after the events of Tekken 8.
It's like multi-con if you're going by like the feats he has in the gen ending. Because he literally shoots a laser. Well, actually, it's not even for Angel Gen. He shoots a laser at the surface and life wipes the planet.
Yep, triple. That's how it went. I really do miss Opera Omni. Opera Omni was some of the most fun I had in the mobile game. I really do miss it. It's a shame fucking garbage like this fucking Force Simulator exists, but fucking Peak doesn't. She's going the distance. Holy shit. Mangler, where are you? Alright, Jeremy,
Killing this
Mangler's gonna
loser back
fucking
here.
die again.
Oh, got him.
Oh, am I out of
I was
bullets?
recovering my health. Also, I have no ammo. So.
Banner ready to deploy.
Where is my?
Incoming. Move on.
Moves to sear us.
Alright, I've made it to the end of the area.
I have started the area. I'm looking for ammo.
See your weapon out front.
Cool. So, Doljin, can you look up and see what the dragon looks like? No, because we already crossed that point.
Lonesome beacon befouls the edge.
I need ammo.
Mangler, get the fuck over here.
This sanctum is profaned by dark energy.
Trying. I need ammo.
Cleansing lights.
Where's the ammo?
There's no ammo anywhere. You want to know why we don't have ammo? You want the real reason we don't have ammo? Because you decided to open your fucking mouth about fucking the ammo situation.
Bro, I just said that we could refill too many times with the ammo box. Not having an ammo box is not the same thing.
And now we're not gonna have an ammo box anymore because you fucking complained about a good thing.
It's fine. I don't need ammo.
Yeah, but fucking he does.
Sorry, Jeremy.
The barrier is broken.
Cleansing lights successful.
Well, guys, since this is the last mission today, if you have any questions for me that are power scaling related, you should probably ask, because I'm only here once a week. Unlike Zim, who's here like 2 or 3 times a week.
Alright, we got ammo. Come get the ammo.
Oh, ammo. Well, actually, hang on.
Jeremy, get the ammo.
There we go. Do melt the bombs.
Hypothetically speaking, which I doubt, do you think we will see angels in the Netflix Devil May Cry show?
No.
I think we will.
This question is for you and Mangler.
Yeah, that was the question.
Previous question.
That was the question.
Get ammo from the weapon drop. Yes, I did that.
I already did.
Oh, that wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Oh, are we gonna fight the dragon now?
Yes, but fortunately, we just kind of have to activate the symbol and then dodge.
All
and
right,
we'll be
Red Dust,
fine.
you ready to see what the dragon looks like?
And the beacon shall fall.
That's the dragon.
All right, watch the walls on the side for the aligning symbols. Spread out. I'm going to the left. Somebody go to the right. Somebody go to the middle.
Defenses.
I'm on the right.
Confirm sigils at once.
Got the middle sigil.
The same symbols harmonize with us. I am chagrined by this impervious Heldrake.
Somebody pressed the wrong button.
Begin the purification once more.
Who done it? Okay, don't press the wrong button, please.
Symbol correlation confirmed.
I think I see the last
Right,
one. Hang
just-
on.
There it is.
Heldrake strike imminent.
No!
Heldrake is vulnerable.
Fuck off! Few minutes each. Oh, we can actually do pretty good damage to it. Yeah, so this is a good boss to... What?
Fucking hell!
Saint Lankai's relics would hold fast.
Thank you for putting down Banner, finally.
Oh, whatever.
Sending fragments.
Looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon.
I mean, everything looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon. What the hell?
It seeks to cleave us. Fresh cartridge.
I'm gonna break your fucking spine.
Alright, does anyone know where that last symbol's at?
Yeah, hang on. He's over here. Yes.
Now we wait for the Emperor's wrath.
Yes, I canceled it.
Saint Lankai's relic weaponry was effective.
Alright, keep shooting it, keep shooting it!
Magazine.
My Volkite's not really great for the boss.
That's fine.
I'll just focus on the symbols then.
Saint Lankai will improve us.
Circle, circle.
Oh,
That's a
this-
skull. Don't go to the furthest, most left one.
Cleave us.
I've got another one. Just find the first two.
I got one.
They're the furthest, most right ones.
Okay, I think this is it.
They shall
Is
soon
it?
be destroyed.
It is.
Yep. Yep, get it, get it, get it.
Relics are destroyed.
Jeremy, are you alive? Yeah, you're alive.
The Heldrake's
Open fire on it!
Dude, what is that fucking damage? He's getting
Well-
shredded.
Well, that's either my pistol or fucking his fucking thing. But I think that's my pistol. I think I'm the one fucking hitting him more directly. Motherfucker!
Could be me, but I did walk a little bit closer, but I don't think my damage is based on range. Alright, what do we got here? Arrowhead, 2 keys, and a gear with something in the middle. Okay, we need to find the gear with something.
It's
Set
not
down
over
there.
here. It's not over here. It's not over here.
Hold fast.
Yeah, it is. What? Ah. Somehow he's doing less fire damage in his actual fight than on the bridge.
Ready.
Jeremy, that's it.
I think
Did
Jeremy's
not?
waiting to I think Jeremy's waiting to cancel it.
Jeremy, activate the thing!
Open fire on it!
No, brothers. We strike.
Okay, I was
Nice.
about to not... I was just gonna say, guys, if we're fighting the dragon, do not wait for anybody. Hit that symbol. Like there's no tomorrow.
Beacon has collapsed. Excellent work, squad.
What's the most powerful dragon in fiction, y'all would say? I don't really know. I don't have a lot of dragon characters.
Saying that might be more of a Kyle question. He'd probably be able to help you out a little more than we would. Good shit, boys. Good shit.
My range damage is probably pathetic.
Holy fuck. And
Fortunately, that boss fight's pretty easy because it's 5 symbols, 3 people, really easy to.
Did the Arbiter ever know about the Didact?
No. Well, okay. Initially, during the time of Covenant, no. He may have found out about him later. He's not really. He's not a lot of lore. I don't hit the wrong button and Doom. I mean, the worst case scenario is that you hit the wrong button. He's basically almost dead. $2,400 XP. Oh, that's going to be delicious. My melee damage was somehow lower than yours.
Of course it was.
And my range damage was somehow almost equivalent to yours.
That's weird.
I think it's the Volkite. That means when I get the higher Volkites, I'm insane damage.
I like how we just don't compete at all for the range damage category. It just belongs to Jeremy.
Just 20,000 damage. Oh yes, I forgot the other 2 or 3 players that make up his damage output.
That's wild.
Let's see what we have. I think I got the Thunderhammer. So
Whew.
no more invalid Thunderhammer.
Good sessions, boys. Good sessions. Today was a relatively clean run.
That was weird.
What's wrong?
What the hell? Fuck off. My Microsoft Edge thing was forcing me to leave.
That's wild.
Okay, there we go.
What's
Rid of that shit.
What's cleaving potential even mean?
How easily you can cut through enemies.
I don't know the difference at all. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna say probably due to this being a DPS weapon, I'm gonna go for plus.
All right, I think I'm gonna try a much faster sword with higher damage as my next weapon.
Speed is 4. Okay, this is better in every way. Potential is... I need higher cleaving potential for the Thunderhammer. Because I need to be able to hit someone and stagger them. I think it's better for shields and stuff. Balanced fencing? Balanced block?
Alright, I have 2 more levels before I max out this this character. That's what I was saying, a lighter and sharper sword. If you have stream schedule, what is it? So the current stream schedule going on is Thursday. I'm going to use United States America time. Thursday at night is I stream with Kyle on his channel normally. We're doing Metal Gear right now on mine, but usually it's on Kyle's channel. On Saturday night, I also stream with Kyle. Thursday morning to afternoons, I'm playing Warhammer with Mangler. And as of right now, that's the current streaming schedule. That's the
Thursdays and
guaranteed
Saturdays.
streaming schedule, yes. Alright. So I'm 2 more levels from maxing this out. After I max this out, we'll see. I do random streams on occasion. I am planning to stream Castle Crashers with my brother, but we'll see if we can make a streaming day for that.
After a finisher, ground pound deals 25% more damage for 10 seconds. Okay.
So the sword wouldn't be sharper, technically, for the cleaving. I mean, I guess it would be, but it's a little more complicated than that.
That's kind of dumb.
Buh.
Any use of the jump pack reloads the equipped range weapon and increases its damage by for 10 seconds. That's kind of insane considering I have a fast PS that just has like infinite range. I'll take that. What's the next thing I get? Damage from charged melee attacks increases by 25%. Okay. Yes. I think with the next one, I should have... Once I get to level 11, things are... I will have a perk that allows me to prevent contested health falling 50% more slowly. I think in combination with your ability, it is going to slow down my contested health extremely.
Well, currently I don't have the contested health ability up. I do have the I have the one armor right now.
You have the ability. That's all that matters.
Yes. So I got I got a new banner ability that I haven't bought it yet, but it fully restores contested health when you're in the banner thing.
That is pretty good, but you'd have to get banner more consistently.
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, I mean, I'm close to maxing out the class, which is what matters.
I mean, maxing out the class is like what, 25?
Yeah.
I'm 20 guard. I am 8 for bulwark, and 9 for assault. So which one are you gonna do next? Are you gonna do tactical?
I got covered with the other people, but I might do tactical. It's gonna depend, because the problem is that I'm fairly confident I know what class is going to have the Blood Angel fucking, like, prestige one. So, we'll see.
I mean, do you at least have like a leveled up like power sword and a pistol
Yes.
or something like that?
Well, of course I have a fucking leveled up fucking power sword. What the fuck do you think I've been doing this whole fucking time?
Then
Just
you
joking
should
myself?
probably play the assault, because you could just port over all your pistols and your melee weapons, and you would now just get a jump with 3 armor.
Wait, is that how this fucking works?
Not for every class, but the assault has all the melee weapons, and the assault also has all the pistols.
Hold on. I'm checking. Oh shit, you're right. It is. Oh, well.
Yeah, the assault is a very good class to go to next. So once I'm done with it, or whenever you're maxed out, I'll swap off it, and then I'll switch to tactical, or I'll switch to bulwark, and then we
Fuck,
can just
I kind of wish I would have known that shit sooner. Because if I had known...
now you know. Now you know you can max out your stuff and then switch to assault.
Shit, I would have fucking worked on the chainsword first then. Everyone
Well, I mean, you could still use the power sword. I would say not a bad idea. The thunder hammer, while you have the chance. Well, actually, hang on. Can you even do the thunder hammer while you're bulwark?
No, because bulwark gets the glove. Do you have the glove in that class or no?
Yeah, you have the thunder hammer right here. Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, you have the Thunderhammer and Bulwark.
So they just share the same fucking weapons then? One just has a jetpack and one doesn't?
Well, they have completely different, like, perks.
So nothing changes?
I mean, if you want something like a class that's more isolated, I think Sniper and Heavy are definitely more...
I don't need a class that's more fucking isolated. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is that I wasn't aware that fucking the class trees carried over. Because if they did, I would have worked on the chainsword, because the chainsword hits more classes.
So I think the way that it's supposed to work is that if you're swapping off from class tactical, you probably either need to Vanguard, depending on which one you're doing, or if you want melee class, you go to Sniper. And if you're Bulwark, you go for a secondary and melee weapon to Assault. And then if you're Vanguard, you can technically, well, if you're Bulwark, you can kind of switch to, like, Heavy as well.
Well,
Heavy and Bulwark could switch to Vanguard.
Well, I was gonna say, the only thing that matters, the pistols, the heavy bolter pistols, is what I've been working on. I mean, that's good at least. I'll have those pistols ready. But like, yeah, fuck that. It shouldn't be a big deal. It's not necessarily a big deal. It's just that like that would have been nice to know it worked that way, so I could have prioritized the more efficient boosting.
Yes.
But it's fine.
Well, you did a power. You at least have a fully upgraded power.
Yeah, but
right?
like, yeah. What?
I was asking if you had a fully upgraded power sword.
Yes. I'm close to maxing out that class. So I have at least 2 fully upgraded power swords because I try and buy every weapon in the bracket to upgrade it.
Man, I need to get the tactical so that I can get like that heavy bolt rifle. Because the heavy bolt rifle is insane when it gets fully upgraded. It does so much damage. It has a ton of accuracy.
We'll see who I start working on next, but for sure, it'd probably be a smarter idea if I try and bleed into a class that has at least one of the melee weapons I've already leveled up.
You know, you could just switch to Vanguard.
Well, Vanguard does not have anything besides the chainsword.
Oh yeah, Vanguard also has the combat. Well, I mean, I guess that doesn't
And
matter.
the combat knife is not. So what'll happen is I'm gonna try and complete the power sword. If I'm still playing this class after completing power sword, I'm gonna try and do chainsword a little bit to try and get it up. I mean, I guess I could just take a break and do chainsword, but that loses a lot of damage.
Chainsword is pretty good later on. Like even in Mastercrafted 10 damage. So how much of the difference does
So
sword make?
the most powerful chainsword deals 1 point of damage more than the chainsword, or the power sword deals 1 point less than the chainsword at its highest damage values.
What's your speed on your current chainsword or your current power swords?
My current power sword speed is 9+.
Oh, so are you using the Artificer one?
Yes, currently I'm on. No, I'm using the Gadalamor Crusade.
Oh.
I already maxed out the Warden Blade Alpha.
I was gonna say the Warden Blade Beta, I think, is the better one.
What is so I try and max them all out because there's no reason not to. What would you say is the difference between Assault and Vanguard as an idea? So technically, Assault is more of a rain down unit, and a Vanguard is more of a unit who stays close to the army while also being a little further ahead.
Assault is dive. You're just supposed to dive. Like you go in there to make risky plays, or you go in there because you have the highest mobility. Vanguard can technically do that because of the grapple, but Vanguard is safer and more reliable because Vanguard is mostly meant to snipe at medium to long range. and then do close range melee. Vanguard, I think, for all that the tactical is supposed to be the standard unit, I think Vanguard is basically the jack of all trades. That's what it's supposed to do, because it can revive people, it can flee, it can play a range game, or it can fight you. To be fair, it actually was the best class on launch, because they ended up nerfing the... Because every Vanguard would get you, and you'd be stuck in the grapple, and then just die. Because the kick was pretty good. You'd be stunned from the kick, and you'd be hit by the follow-up if you didn't perfect parry. And there were so many bulwarks, which made the Vanguard so good. Assault was supposed to be the quick batshit insane class, while Vanguard is supposed to be the quick hit and run class. Yes, that is a way of doing it. Or saying it. I do wonder what the sniper class actually has in PvE.
The sniper class in PvE is probably gonna suck dog shit, but we'll see.
Also, from what I understand, the sniper class has the bolt rounds and it has combat, stuff like that. I think when you get the combat knives upgraded, because technically, if I wanted to, I could just play each area, right, in a mission with you. We could just boost my knife to, like, the highest XP value. And then I could just transfer it over to the sniper without ever having to even use the knife.
That's wild. But yeah, no. So yeah, next time I'll do Chainsword.
Question is, how much ammo would I really have for the sniper? Because, oh wait, no, this is the heavy las.
Has
What about
cloak
the bolt
ability.
sniper?
Sniper PvE is a supportive, stealthy, long range class and has cloak ability allows him to be invisible and can heal teammates without being distracted. Oh, he can heal teammates.
Well, so what happens is that he goes and the camel cloak hides you from enemies. And then basically when he decides to go and it essentially gives him a free revive. Cloak, he can save you. He's very clutch for that reason. Also, he has his perks have a bunch of like nonsensical armor piercing. If people are blocking and they're in block stance, he basically can penetrate their block stances, doing half his normal damage.
Oh, son of a gun. Well, at any rate. Oh, what the hell? No, get this fucking garbage ass fucking class off of me. There we go.
Sniper can also make enemies squishy with 1 or 2 headshots. Yeah, a sniper with significantly high can just pull in like a powerful secondary weapon, like a heavy bolt pistol or an inferno pistol, and then just carry like medium ammunition heavy sniper rifle, and then they just play melee. They just play melee with like an inferno pistol or their combat knife, and then when an enemy comes out that's annoying, snipe them, and then let their teammates deal with it, or they just kill it in one hit.
Valid.
Yeah, so they deal with annoying enemies and they revive class, and killing people from across the map. Sniper is definitely a good class.
Alright.
Huh? I think after I'm done with Assault, I'll probably play either Sniper or Tactical.
After I'm done with Bulwark, depending on what's being played, I'll either go Tactical, because Tactical seems like just generic. I'm gonna log off now. Yeah, Jeremy, go for it. We're done for today. Good shit, Jeremy. Good shit. Good work. I might just do tactical next, depending on what we're playing with. What's that Halo-like accessory that Jeremy has? It's called the Iron Halo. It produces a shield, but the shield's only in front of you. Have a good night,
Yes.
Jeremy. All right.
You
So
will
how?
remember that for the rest of your days.
I did. The day you told me that's how it worked was the day I just gave up on that.
All right.
All right, we'll go ahead and call it there for today. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody, and have yourselves a nice night.